Hello, everybody. What's up? Maddie and Tara, Vtuber Nivni, and Tara. It's a pleasure to have all of you. We are continuing, hopefully, the final part 4 of Heart of the Woods, the visual novel Heart of the Woods. Yeah, quick recap. So, Maddie and Tara, they were summoned by Morgan to come to Eisenfeld village in the woods in order to investigate paranormal activity. But then, yeah, turns out there's an evil plan by this lady who's actually a creature who cohabited Morgan's mom's body. And so, Morgan's gonna end up being the next vessel for this creature. And there was like a period of time, like a couple of weeks spanning, where Maddie, she was separated from Tara. She was trapped in the woods as a spirit. But at least she had the company of this other spirit named Abigail. And Tara and Morgan, they ended up becoming much closer, becoming girlfriends. And they decided to try to find Maddie and also thwart Evelyn's plans. Then eventually, Abigail and Maddie, they were able to find a way back to the mortal realm and then reunite, have a tearful reunion with Tara and Morgan. Hi, Tickle Funny. Good to see you. But yeah, let's get right into it. Part 4 of the visual novel, Heart of the Woods. I hope you enjoy it. Now it's going to be from Morgan's perspective. Right. I end up bringing Abigail into Tara's room. Two of us carefully step over the pile of clothes on the floor to sit on the bed. She bounces on it a few times. I don't think she uses the springs. Having fun?
How do you people sleep in these? Aren't you afraid of just bouncing out of bed?
It's not that bouncy. It's just comfortable.
I suppose tomorrow I can let you know if I agree. So, what is it you wanted to talk about?
It's hard to put into words. No matter what I've been preparing myself for, conversation like this wasn't part of it. It's about my family. Our family.
Our...
Wait a minute. Are they related?
You're a Dulcing as well?
Wait, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because she was offered as a sacrifice. And also, yeah, I think I see it. I'm a Fisher, actually. But changing the last name doesn't change the fact that we're part of the same family. At first, I couldn't believe it. When Maddie and Abigail were telling their story, I thought there must have been some sort of misunderstanding, or that I heard wrong. But the details all matched up. Not just with what Evelyn's told me over the years. She tried to break my spirit, but with the notes and journals left behind those before me.
So she hasn't changed. After all these years, it's still us.
Hi, good to see you. Welcome back. Hi, Epic Guidance Epic Gamer. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm supposed to be next. If there's anyone else, no siblings or aunts or uncles, just me and her. She makes a sound of sympathy and moves close to me on the bed, touching my shoulder gently. I tense up, almost shaking harder to shrug her off, but she remains. I don't want to be that person anymore. The one afraid to let anyone else close, physically or emotionally.
I'm sorry.
I just nod. I can tell that she doesn't know what to say either. And that's fine.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Why didn't you leave? Back in my time, it wasn't even a possibility. There was no way I could have escaped. We wouldn't have gotten very far if we'd tried. But now, Madison's told me about all sorts of fantastic machines and devices. Surely you could have gone.
I shrugged. Of course I considered it. Dreamed about it even. But there's no way she could know that. And besides, I thought about running away many times. I thought of a lot of different things to make sure that she wouldn't hurt me anymore. But the same thing stopped me every time. She wouldn't just give up because I'm not around. She fights someone else, just like she always has. And they die instead. I braced her to tell me that it's ridiculous, that I should put myself first, or to burst into tears at the very notion. Instead, she laughs. It's not a happy laugh, though.
I see. I understand. Truly. I chose to die for someone else's sake as well. Someone I cared about very deeply.
She sighs wistfully, remembering days long gone. I can't help but smile, the same way that she laughed. I see. I'm just carrying on the family tradition then.
Let's make sure it ends with you.
I nod. It will, one way or another.
I am glad, though, to know that our family turned out to have people as wonderful as you.
I'm really not anything that special.
I disagree. Not just anyone could have done what you have.
She leans forward, wrapping her arms around me in a gentle hug. This time, I don't hesitate. I hug her back. Hi there, man. Good to see you. Dema says, hi, how my little pinky whiskey Batsy doing? I don't know how your little pinky winky Batsy doing, but I am doing fantastic. Thanks for asking, Dema. All the same going for you. And your little pinky winky Batsy. Family. It's never been a word that really meant much to me. All I ever had was a monster in my home. Now, though, I realize that's no longer the case. We separate, and I gesture towards the door. She nods. Together, we leave the room and rejoin the rest of our family. She's calling them her family. Ah, it's a found family. Alright, switching back to Maddie. Abigail and Morgan come out of Tara's room and join us, both smiling. I'll have to ask them what they talked about later tonight. But right now, I'm just enjoying the moment. I feel more at peace than at any time ever since I arrived in Eisenfeld. Even during the sweetest moments with Abigail, there was still the lingering bleakness of being a ghost. Now, despite the threat of Evelyn, it feels like there's a chance of everything turning out well. As we talk, Morgan's cat comes and hops on my lap. I would have expected her to talk to Abigail, not me. I scratch behind her ears as she leans into the motion, purring contentedly. Tara notices and sits up straight.
Wait a sec. Mads, I just realized. But you haven't met Gelidura yet, right?
I have. Back in the shop. Right after you arrived. Remember?
No, I mean, like, met her. Morgan was right. She really can talk.
She can.
I can.
Kat looks up from my lap, staring into my eyes. Her tail swishes lazily.
If I feel like it.
Both Abigail and Maddie stare in shock at the talking cat. Then, why didn't you sooner? It's the first question that comes to mind. Gelidura closes her eyes. After a moment, I start to think that she's fallen asleep. But then, she opens them up once more.
I didn't feel like it.
I look over Morgan, sitting across from me. I guess I owe you an apology.
It's fine. She certainly didn't make it easy to believe.
Gelidura stands up, her tail flashing as she strides over to drape herself across Abigail. In response, Abigail strokes Gelidura's fur, almost as gleeful as when we had our first meal.
I didn't know if I could trust you. Now I know.
I lead them to go cooling and cuddly, and walk over to the front of the window, peering outside. How many times have I stared at the stars these past few nights? Abigail taught me a few constellations. But tonight, it looks like the extremely different sky. I rest my head against the window pane, soaking in the starlight and calm.
Hey, by the way, you said you only came into the village that one time, right?
Yeah, we didn't want to risk any more of that. Not with how close we came to Evelyn.
Makes sense. You, didn't see anything embarrassing when you were spying on us, right?
Now that you mention it, we saw a little thing here and there, and maybe everywhere. We weren't spying. At least, we weren't trying to. But no. Thank God.
Oh, phew. For real, though, after this is over, but before we leave, you've got to show us some of the cool spots in the forest.
Sure, that'd be fun. Actually, do you want to go right now?
Oh, wait, for real?
I could show you the fairy clearing, at least. That's our favorite spot.
How long a walk is it? It's getting kind of late.
Oh, we wouldn't need to walk. Tara's face slowly morphs from puzzlement to excitement as she realizes what I'm suggesting.
You mean like magic?
I nod.
Oh, hell yeah!
And I never see Mr. Bean go, magic. Her enthusiasm stars Gelidura, hops up and runs away. Abigail gestures in vain for her to come back.
You two up for a field trip?
Abigail, still upset at losing her new friend, nods stiffly and says nothing.
Sure.
We'll see her again. Don't worry, Abigail. Gelidura traipses back in, returning to Abigail's feet. Abigail perks up immediately.
Would you like to come with us, Miss Gelidura?
I suppose so. Oh, carry me.
Cats can't live with them, can't live without them. Abigail gladly obliges. I lead everybody outside and into the tree line, just in case there's anyone watching. I gather everyone into a circle, and the forest lock hands, while Gelidura perches on Abigail's neck. Okay. 3, 2, 1. The forest greets me. I respond in kind. It shows the way to its heart, to the lake. I hold Abigail and Tara's hand tightly, but breathe the softest sigh. I thank the forest. Then I open my eyes, and we're here. As soon as we arrive, I can feel the presence of the fairies in my mind. They're instantly aware of where we are. I send them all a mental greeting, which is returned right away. Jodorata slips her ears back, and her tail begins to lash harder than before. I wonder if she can feel the magic too. Before I can ask, Tara whistles in awe.
Dang, Mads. You really leveled up, huh?
I put all my skill points into my magic. Even Morgan looks dumbstruck. Something I never used to seeing from her. She tilts her head back, staring open-mouthed wonder at the glimmering trees and fairy lights.
What is this place? Are we really still in the forest?
Yes, it's a very special grove. It was one of the first places I brought medicine. We came back here many times.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely feels magical. Oh, damn it. I should have brought my camera.
We all head to the pond. Tara and Morgan gawk at its unfrozen waters, the same way I did when I first saw it. I feel a strange sense of pride seeing them so excited about this place. A loud buzzing sound suddenly fills the air. Before I can warn Tara and Morgan what's about to happen, fairies burst forth from the trees. Tara yelps in shock as they pass over her, wings beating noisily.
Your Majesty! You're back! You returned!
Hello, you three. It's nice to be greeted so enthusiastically. Even if I didn't exactly want to be the queen, I waved, expecting the three of them to come right to me right away. But, to my surprise, the fairies sail right past me and flock around Abigail instead.
Our queen!
Jodorata hisses as Abigail shrinks back, looking afraid.
I'm not your queen. She's over there.
Abigail tries to point to me, but the fairies ignore her.
No, you're not. We know you aren't. It isn't you.
Wait a minute. You're not telling me that. Jodorata? Why, hold on. Wait a minute. Remember, Chirps. Morgan said that Jodorata wasn't actually a cat. Evelyn took a fairy and she trapped her in the form of a cat. Maybe Jodorata's like the missing queen. One of them reaches for Jodorata, and she swats the fairies with one paw, just like Abigail did when we first encountered them. The fairies reacted with shock and indignance. Their mouths open in identical shapes of puzzlement. They abandon the verbal communication and instead emanate a wave of questioning curiosity. Although I can feel it, it's not directed at me. By listening, or rather, by feeling, I realize who they're communicating with. Jodorata. Whoa. Just to be sure I'm right, I can make a request for confirmation. Despite her discomfort, Jodorata turns to me from Abigail's arms, blinking languidly.
Yes, that's right.
Now I'm the one whose jaw drops in shock.
Care to fill us in, Mads?
Cat, Jodorata. Fairy Queen. Everyone was silent for a moment, even the fairies. Then, Abigail clears her throat.
Does that mean I should set you down then?
No, this is fine.
Ah, that explains why she has the sophisticated air about her. Wait a second. A little seed of hope blooms instantly within my heart. Fairies answered my question before I could even think of it. The seed of hope withers and dies in response.
Maddie?
I close my eyes tightly. I see Jodorata in my mind's eye, and the rest of the world fades away as I speak to her. Once again, the fabrics of time tear and disappear. The fairies guide our voices. Jodorata can't be Fairy Queen. Not anymore. Not after what the moonsick one did to her. Evelyn. The last pieces of the puzzle fall into place. I see it clearly. Evelyn, the rogue fairy, burning under the moonlight. The Fairy Queen ritual gone wrong. Jodorata running after Evelyn. And then, disappearing. Without realizing it, I reach out for Jodorata, stroking her fur. The fairy's eye communicate with the heart of the woods. To free her, and restore her rightful place on the throne. The woods ushers forth its strength. The fairies conglomerate around us. The buzzing increases in frequency until it's a dull hum. I reach within myself. The waxing moon basks the scene, and I guard its light into a pool in my hands. Reaching out, I feel the magic of Jodorata begin to vibrate violently. It burns to the touch. Jodorata yells in pain, and all at once the magic shatters and melts away. With a gasp, I'm back to the present. Abigail rushes over to catch me, and the effects of time return. Their interest in their opposite queen waning. The fairies come back up and get ready to depart.
We'll see you again soon.
When the moon is at its brightest.
One way or another.
With that cheerful reminder, they take off, fading out of sight. I separate their thoughts from my own and push them away.
Madison, what happened?
I take a deep breath and steady myself. Abigail scoops the pained Jodorata into her arms, petting and cooing. Hiya, Bobby. Sorry, I'm not up for reaction content. But thanks for the suggestion. It's a long story. I'll tell you later. Jodorata, are you alright?
Yes. It was foolish to think you, new Spring Queen, could dispel such a powerful curse on a waxing moon.
Jodorata turns away and grooms herself. I feel a rush of guilt. Tara touches my arm slightly.
You okay, Mads?
Yeah, I'm fine. She grins, pats my back. Trying to ease the moon, she stretches wide and lets out a huge, nervous laugh.
Oh, good. Well, that wasn't like anything I expected. The fairies, especially.
What did you think they'd be like?
I have no idea. But it definitely didn't involve your cat being a queen.
I would have gotten you the nicer cat food if I'd known.
Yo, Gelato, how come you never told us you were a fairy queen?
I may not be able to pronounce Jodorata correctly. It's definitely not gelato. Jodorata doesn't even deign to look at Tara.
You never asked.
As soon as I arrive back at the cabin, Abigail makes a mad dash toward the couch and flops down on it with a loud thud. I'm a little surprised at how quickly she covers the distance. Jodorata leads from her arms and trots over to the kitchen, immediately sticking her face in her food bowl.
Oh, my feet.
Are they sore? I can imagine walking around again after so long might be a bit draining.
No, it's not that. It's these boots.
Abigail kicks off her boots and sends them flying. Eliciting a yelp of surprise from Tara as one of the boots nearly hits her dead on.
Your feet are bigger than mine. Do you have any idea what it feels like to get snow in your boots for the first time in 200 years?
I can't imagine. Three of us shudder in unison at the thought. Tara takes another step away from the boot as if she's afraid of infecting it with her cold feet.
I can tell you right now that when we do go to America, I'm going to be spending the entirety of the winter months indoors.
I can't help but grinning at her words. Even if it wasn't entirely serious. That's the first time I heard her about to talk about our future together with that much certainty. I make my way to the couch and sit down beside her, put my arm around her without a second thought. She leans against me, our bodies perfectly aligned. Reunite at last, the four girls spend a precious, relaxed moment together at the cabin. Abigail and Maddie listen to Tara tell a story, while Morgan watches loving from the kitchen.
When the summer months roll around, I am definitely taking you ladies to the beach.
Beach episode. Abigail instantly perks up at that, clasping her hand together and leaning towards Tara with a huge grin on her face.
Yes! Goodness! The sand, the sun. I'd love to see the ocean.
Morgan seems a little less enthusiastic about the prospect of the beach, her face an expression more of concern than excitement.
If we go to the beach, I'm going to end up looking like a lobster.
Yeah, but you'd be a really hot lobster.
Ah. I try as hard as I can suppress a groan, but Morgan and Abigail both chuckle. Abigail, I can understand, but the fact that Morgan generally finds this kind of thing endearing is baffling.
Thanks, babe. So, Abigail, what's the most interesting invention you've seen since you came back?
I suppose... I haven't seen much of it, but the internet seems like a wonderful tool. I love the idea of being connected and sharing thoughts, feelings, and creativity with everyone around the world.
My girl! There isn't a single person more qualified to teach you about the internet than I am. We are gonna have a blast.
Oh, wait till you hear about VTubers. There's no way I'm gonna let you be the one to show her around the web. You get to enough trouble on your own.
But Madison, doesn't Tara perform on the internet? I assume that means she's very knowledgeable about its workings.
Tara raises her eyebrow and leans down to place her hands on the table, staring closely at Abigail.
So Mads told you about Terranormal, huh?
Oh no.
She told me some things. I know you tell stories about supernatural occurrences and that you take them very seriously, even when they're quite obviously untrue.
Yeah, I think we should omit that part.
Did she now?
Sweetie, maybe we shouldn't.
And she told me that people all over the world enjoy watching you. It sounds like you must be an incredible storyteller.
I think that's a nice save there.
Nice save.
Tara breaks into the same mask grin she always puts on, but you know she's finding a new audience.
You don't know the half of it, Abby. I've got a million of them.
I roll my eyes and lean back against the couch. Abigail just moves closer, ready to hear whatever Tara's going to say next. Just looking at her feels healing. If listening to Tara's stories makes her happy, then Tara can tell as many stories as she wants. Not that I ever tell Tara that, of course. One story turns to another. Mark and I would chime in with a correction every now and then, but we mostly let Tara work her magic. Abigail keeps asking questions, and Tara keeps eating them up. If Murray's anything like me, she must enjoy seeing the girl she loves acting so happy. I know I am. I don't know what's gonna happen after this. We're still in danger. We still don't have a way out. But that doesn't mean we can't enjoy our time together. All of us. I just wish I could shake the feeling that this is the last time we'll have this chance. We stay like that for a while, telling stories, making jokes, and most importantly, talking about our future. Whether it happens or not, talking about it puts it all at ease. We talk about sharing technology with Abigail. Here, I'm Morgan new wardrobes. We're gonna go on our dates when we get back. In those moments, it all feels real, like we're remembering moments that haven't happened yet. Eventually, the sun begins to dip below the horizon. We have another huge meal, to Abigail's delight. Afterwards, Tara tells her more stories as Morgan and I clean up after them. I'm not sure the four of us could go only stay in one apartment for so long when we get back. But I think I really enjoy being around Tara and Morgan. Not as much as being around Abigail, of course, but enough enjoyment to make me want to stick with them. In time, Abigail starts to yawn and blink wearily as Tara talks. She hasn't had a chance to sleep since she got her body back, so she's no doubt unprepared for the strength of the body's need to rest. When the sun finally sets, we say our goodbyes and head for our room. I'm already looking forward to tomorrow. I close the door to Tara's room and lean against it to stay myself. I'm still trying to process everything that's happened. I have a family. Real family. Family doesn't want to hurt me. I'm not just talking about Abigail. When I was watching the three of them talk and laugh together, I felt like I was home. Like this is where I belong. Like it's what I deserve.
Hey, you okay?
Tara's sitting on the bed in front of Morgan, worried. Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry. Just trying to wrap my head around all this.
I getcha. There's a lot to unpack. You can take your time with it. I guess that means now isn't really a good time to talk, huh?
What do you mean?
I wanted to talk to you about something, or ask you about something, I don't know. It can wait if you still want to work on getting your stuff sorted.
Is something wrong?
No, I mean, I don't think so. I've just been thinking about some stuff.
Like? Tara takes a deep breath and scoots back on the bed. She curls her legs up towards herself, taking on a surprisingly subdued posture.
It's, well... You know how Abby's been calling us a couple all day? Even though we told her we're not?
Yeah, she's not very good at taking hints.
I'm not sure if that's it. I think she's just, like, direct. Kinda like you. Runs in the family, I guess. I know we agreed that we were going to stay friends or whatever you'd call this until this is all over. I get that. But after seeing the two of them, I'm not sure if I feel like that anymore. We've still got a lot of shit left to deal with. We still don't have a plan, but I think that's okay.
She shrugs half-heartedly and looks down. I want to give her a hug, but I can't move.
Abby put a name on this thing we have when we couldn't, and maybe she's wrong, but I don't want her to be. I really love you, Morgan. I don't want to deny that. I want to be closer than just friends that love each other.
Don't. The word leaves my mouth before I have a chance to think about it.
What?
Please don't ask.
I'm sorry.
It's not that I don't want to. That's why I'm asking you not to say it. Because I know I'll say yes if you do. She looks up at me. I could practically hear the cogs turning in her head.
Why don't you want to say yes?
People get hurt when they get close to me. I don't like having friends because of how guilty I feel when Evelyn gets in their way. I'm already so close to you. Closest I've ever been to anyone. But if I put a label on it, part of me just feels like it would put you in more danger. I feel so stupid saying it out loud. It's just a word. Why am I so afraid of a word? Besides, I never had a girlfriend before. I don't know what it could mean for you. Or for me. Or for you.
What do you mean? What about the one that taught you how to knit?
Oh no. How could I forget about that lie? It was just so easy to say it back then. It made me seem like I knew what I was doing. It made it easier to ignore what happened to those girls. Tara's understood everything about me, but I still don't want to talk about what I did with them, or why I did it.
Hey, it's cool. I've had plenty of girls lie about having girlfriends before. It's just a thing people do. We can just forget about it. We're past lies now, right?
Her words stab me like needles. It's not like she's trying to force this out of me. I could tell that myself that it isn't a lie. That's not just telling her about something that she never asked about. There's more to it than a simple lie. Wait, what am I saying? What am I doing? There are still things I haven't told you about me. About what I've done. Things can make you change your mind. Tara manages a bleak smile. It's hard to be reassuring when you don't know what you're reassuring someone about.
If you don't want to date, that's okay. I get it. But nothing you can tell me is going to change how I feel about you.
She sits forward again, pats a spot on the bed next to me. But right now, I'd rather be miles away from her, not closer. I hate feeling like this. I finally learned how to get close to people. And now, I'm back to pushing her away. Do you remember what I called myself the first time we talked with Jodorada?
A shell. But you know that's bullshit now, right? We're gonna make sure Evelyn can't get in your head anymore.
Evelyn's the only one that made me feel... Evelyn isn't the only one that made me feel that way. My throat dries. I need something to drink. I know what will happen if I stop. If this closes, it won't open again. I didn't learn how to knit from my ex-girlfriend. I learned from Hannah. I had feelings for her. We were close. But she cut off all contact from me when I told her how I felt. Rare Charles fastened Isabel. Within a week, everyone in the village knew I was gay. That's when bad things started happening to Hannah. She slipped on a patch of ice and broke her leg. A few days later, her dog died. The next week, she came down with the worst flu any of us had ever seen. I knew it was Ellen's doing. But who was going to believe me? As far as they were concerned, all this happened because she rejected me. I'm pretty sure some of the older people in the village still think I'm a witch. I clench my fists, digging my nails far into my palms as I go before my limbs freeze up. As far as they go into the icy hex with me, it takes over again. And nobody talked to me for a month. You told me that you spoke to some girls our age back when you were doing interviews. You asked them about me.
Yeah, we did.
What did they say?
Nothing really bad or anything. One of them seemed closer to you than the other two, and her friend was kind of teasing her about it. Just typical stuff.
As if any of them had the right to mock each other. They're all the same. I probably slept with her. I I wait for Tara to voice her disbelief, but she doesn't say a word. After Hannah got better, girls started coming by the store. They always had some kind of excuse. They start dropping hints. Talk about how they always been curious what it was like to be with a girl. How they didn't even have anywhere to be that day. I still can't look at her. Any rational person judge me for this. I know I've judged myself plenty. They always left right after. Most of them wouldn't talk about it. They just go back to their normal lives. I guess some of them talked though. Soon enough, I got a reputation. I knew I was being used. I resigned myself to being a shell. So I let them use that shell. I don't know when I started moving. But before I know it, I'm standing by the bed. Evelyn never let me feel like this body belonged to me. She chose my clothes. She chose my style. She even chose what I'd do with my hair. It was her body. And she wanted it like how she liked it. Hi, Ghostwolf.
Where?
I can't keep standing. As much as I want to push away, I sit down next to Tara. Look at her face. I can't tell what she's thinking. My mind runs through every worst case scenario as I make myself push forward onward. But things have been different with you. My first time, sex started to start to mean something. Being open started to seem possible. Myself seemed to seem possible. But all I know about myself is how easy it is for other people to use me. If I go out into the world and live for myself, I don't know what kind of person I'm going to become. The shaking has started to subside, replaced by a painful knot in my gut. Almost there. I can make it. What if I end up becoming someone you can't love? What if my shell's the only worthwhile part of me? Without warning, Tara throws her arms around me and pulls me close. I wrap my arms around her waist without even thinking.
You're not a shell, Morgan. You're the furthest thing from that. Just because someone tried to make you something other than yourself, or because people took advantage of you, that can't destroy the real you. That you has always been there. And I know it a lot better than you might think.
Aww. She nuzzles my neck. I feel the dampness of her cheeks. She's crying.
You've got passion, you've got personality, you've got conviction, you've got so much awesome stuff in you that I couldn't name it all if you gave me a whole week. All of that is the real you.
Tara grabs me by the waist, gently leads us over to the bed. I press my forehead against hers. For once, allow myself to be comforted. She strokes my hair. Time slows to a standstill. We kiss. I hold Tara close in my arms. She's nestled so close to me. The sun is long gone, but the moon is bright, enough to illuminate her smile. I'm smiling too. I close my eyes and let myself relax. I think I might enjoy actually sleeping well tonight. But as always, luck isn't on my side.
Hey. Do you hear that?
I strain my ears and see if I can sense anything out of the ordinary. But apart from the usual sounds of the forest, it's silent. I can't hear anything. Maybe you dreamed it.
Unless this is a dream, it's definitely real. I can hear it right now, I swear.
I sit up in bed and look over her. She's already most of the way up, head swinging as she looks for the source of whatever she's hearing. Well, what does it sound like?
Kinda like,
She makes a strange whooshing sound and twirls her arms around. I don't see how any arm movements are part of a sound, but I doubt I understand what she's talking about no matter how much she put in. She looks back at me for confirmation. All I can say do is a shrug and responds. She jumps out of the bed, starts putting her clothes on.
I'm gonna go see what it is. You coming?
Whether or not the sound is real, I'm not gonna let her go off on her own. I promise I protect her, and that includes protecting from the mysterious noises. Right behind you. Besides, as powerful as Maddie is, there's still a chance Evelyn could be trying something. I follow her out of bed and pull on my shoes. She gives me a quick grin in response, excited to have me along for the ride. Tara bolts out of the door as I finish tying my laces. A second later, I hear a banging on the door next to Maddie and Abigail's room.
Mads! Are you guys making that noise?
I pull on my sweater and walk into the hall, in time to see Maddie slowly open the door of her room, covering herself with a blanket.
Oh, Tara. It's nearly 2 in the morning. Whenever this is, can it wait till morning?
Come on, not you too. I thought it was coming from your room.
Abigail's voice calls out from the room, along with the rustling of sheets.
What was coming from our room?
Are you kidding me?
Really? Really? She turns and storms away from the door, moving out into the kitchen. I nod apologetically at Maddie before following Tara. Babe, come on. Let's just go back to bed. I'm sure that whatever it is can wait until morning.
It keeps getting louder though. What if it's something dangerous? Maybe Evelyn has her own evil forest spirit and she's riding it towards the cabin or something.
Then Evelyn is made of stupid. There's a pang in my heart. It's cold and familiar. The sound is that loud, and none of us can hear it. And maybe it's only meant for her to hear it. As I try to figure out how to get her back to bed, Maddie and Abigail join me in the hallway.
So, what you doing this time?
She woke up hearing some kind of whooshing noise that I couldn't hear. I thought she just imagined it, but she can still hear it. Maddie rubs her chin puzzled. Abigail looks out at Tara with a worried expression. I can't shake the unsettling feeling in my chest either.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened, so I'd be inclined to dismiss it. But with everything else that's happened this month...
Before she could finish her sentence, Tara turns towards the door.
There! It's right outside!
Abigail realizes it first. She steps towards her, reaching out with her hand.
Tara, don't! What if it's...
No. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I figure out sooner? Tara, stay away from the door. She doesn't look back. As she steps another step towards the door, I will myself to start moving again.
Now you guys are actually gonna be able to see what I'm talking about. You're gonna feel so dumb for doubting me.
I'm running towards her, but it's too late. She grabs the handle and throws the door open.
Wait, what?
There's nothing outside. Maybe that sight will be enough to bring her back to her senses.
The sound's gone. It was right there.
She turns back to look at me. Only a couple steps away, I can see the expression on her face. She's terrified.
Babe, what?
A flash of light fills the room. I saw dead in my tracks as I raised my arms to cover my eyes. Tara! The light dissipates and my eyes slowly readjust. In the haze, my fears are confirmed. She's gone. Tara's gone. I'm frozen. I can't process what's happening. I'm not sure how long the tears start rolling down my face before I notice them. Maddie and Abigail look at me in silence. And then, I start screaming. I never sound like this before. It's like angry word that fills the cabin. No!
Morgan,
It was supposed to be me! It's happening again, just like everyone before her. I love her. And now, because of me, I collapse to the ground. Not her. Please. Hot tears roll from my cheeks to the floor below. I feel a pair of arms wrap around me and a voice in my ear.
Morgan, it's okay. It'll be okay.
I slowly turn to her. She and Maddie both stand close to me. I can see how worried they are. For Tara. And for me. Maddie puts her hand on my shoulder. I flinch, but I don't pull away.
She's still alive. I can feel it. Whatever just happened didn't kill her, but it did move her. I can't figure out where yet, but I can sense her. Somehow.
You're sure?
I'm sure. We can find her.
I think I know where she might be.
Where?
If it was Evelyn who took her, she most likely brought her to the church. That's where she performed the ritual to...
That's a very grisly detail. All those times we spent those intimate moments in the church. Now they're recontextualized as, yeah, that's the place where they commit a human sacrifice. She trails off, but I know what she's about to say. The transfer ritual. She wants Tara's body. But why her? That's what she was raising me for. Why would you take her?
I'm not sure, but I've got a feeling there's only one way to find out. I'd hoped we'd have enough time to come up with an actual plan before we had to face her. But we can't just let her have Tara.
I'm already heading for the door. Maddie and Abigail follow close behind. We can figure something out on the way. Let's go. We'll think of something. We have to. This time it's gonna be different. I'm not gonna let Evelyn win again. I'm getting Tara back, no matter the cost. And this time, I'm gonna make sure Evelyn never hurts anyone again. For better, or for worse. This is the end. Chapter 6. I don't have time to be disoriented before I hit the stone ground. Hard. I struggle to pick myself up and stand. Before I can, footsteps approach. Evelyn's, of course. I'm hauled to my feet. She does it with one hand. She's stronger than she looks.
Hello, Tara.
As expected, we're in the church. She drags me over and throws me onto the altar. I tried to resist. My limbs won't move. Oh, hey. Thanks for the ride. I'm scared. More scared I've been in my whole life, but I don't want to have the satisfaction of knowing it. She walks away, out of sight, although I can still hear her close by. They're gonna come for you, you know? Figure out the whole plan. Probably already on their way.
Let them. I'll kill them too.
Chon is casually disinterested. She can't even give me the courage to pretend she cares. I wish I could move my head to see her. I can't. Can't move any part of me. Iron in my mouth.
It's always such a nice feeling to return here. Such a sense of renewed energy. Although, I imagine right now, you don't feel the same way.
I don't know. I'm digging the ambience. I'm about to die and I'm making jokes. I mean, that's what I'm supposed to do. We had a plan. Well, with a good chance of working. I knew that Mads and the rest won't abandon me. They'll just switch it up a little. Same as you chicken Morgan like we expected. Honestly, it's probably better for everyone than Morgan, the one who's still free right now. She's less likely to screw something up than I am. Still, it's arguing to suppress the little voice inside me telling me to be afraid. To acknowledge that I'm gonna die. Or worse.
Really? You should be thanking me.
For what? I must have missed it.
Because by dying here, you've given poor Morgan another chance. If she runs away now, I have no more need of her. I'll let her live. Of course, if she turns up here with any delusions of grandeur, she'll die along with the rest of them.
A chill runs up my spine. Because I know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, there's no way she won't come up for me. That she won't run away. Still, the way Evelyn could talk so cruelly about her own daughter makes it hard for me to even keep up my attitude. You really don't feel anything, do you? You raised her. You lived with her. And even after all that?
Finally! You get something right. I don't feel anything for her. You got something wrong, too.
Evelyn halts and stalks closer to the altar, close enough that I can see her wildly dilated pupils. The razor-sharp points on her fangs.
I didn't raise her. I cultivated her. From the minute she was born, I prepped her for this fate, to be a worthy vessel. How could I have known that a much more useful one would arrive at my doorstep? Just days away from my ascension.
Now she takes a step back, letting the moonlight fall across her. She arches her back like a cat, enjoying it. She raises an arm, and I'm lifted into the air like a circus performer. It's better for nothing. My arms are snapped to my side as I struggle as hard as I can. I still can't move at all. Can't even flare around. Still, her words piqued my curiosity, and I'm dying to know what she meant. Since I might be dying anyway, might as well ask. More useful how? She grins.
Because this night is very, very special. For years, centuries even, I've whiled away my time here in Eisenfeld. It's amused me to no end. But I've grown bored of it. I desire to see more of the world. And while any human body would do, I suppose, there's merit in one such as yourself. One with influence and fame.
I don't even know words to convey how disgusted I feel. It's not enough for her to steal my body, but she also wants to pretend to be me. I think the heart I feel must show on my face. because she smirks. As she does so, her skin starts to shimmer and shake. Like there's light just underneath it. A thin thread of ethereal matter, like the spell that she used to bring me here, eats into existence. It stretches between her hand and my chest. The second it comes in contact with me, I feel like all my strength is sapped out of me. Like I'm being sedated. I'm like passing out. I'm not dying. I'm not sure if the two feel different. It would suck extra hard if I was dying, though, because then my last sight would be Evelyn, staring cruelly. Just before it all goes black, she managed to get in one final taunt.
What an ironic fate for you, don't you think? You came out here seeking magic, and now you found it.
We're up and ready to go near the instant that Tara disappears. It's a shock, of course, but not the one that messes up all our plans. I walk to the front door, which is still open and banging in the wind.
I'm going to fucking kill her if she hurts Tara.
Tara will be fine. She's tough. Besides, we've got a plan, right? After a long moment, I nod.
Right.
Maddie turns back to Abigail, who's half hidden by the bedroom door. Are you sure you want to go, sweetheart? You could stay here.
Of course not. There's no way you're doing this alone. I'm just a little nervous, that's all.
Me too. I'm a little nervous. Actually, a lot nervous, actually. We'll be fine, though. She keeps saying that. It'll be true, right? I wish I can believe it. Or Maggie does. Oh, I think it's a Morgan's. I scoop out Jotaro and wait outside. We need to leave now. But I force myself not to rush them along. A minute later, they follow me outside. They run together, passing familiar scenery. We hurry into the woods. Despite some wind and fog, the night is relatively clear.
Are you sure you don't want me to just take you to the church? I could have us there in a second.
I know, but we can't know more about your powers yet. Ride too fast, and Evelyn knows something's come up. It would be nice to take the easy way out like that. We can't do anything else rashly. Not if it might hurt Tara in the long run.
Right.
We have to wait until our soul is out of its body. That's when we'll send the signal.
Do you know how long that'll last? Like, how long it'll be exposed?
I have no idea. I hope it won't be instant.
You hope?
I nod. I wish I knew more. I really do. But it's magic, and magic is really predictable. That's the only thing I can say with confidence about it. I'm not sure what I should say. This is where we'll have to part, even though I'm making the rest of the journey on foot. Maddie and Abigail will need to use magic to get to the fairy clearing. Before we do, though, there's one last thing I need to say. Maddie, I know there really isn't time, but I need to say this. I might not get another chance to. Jotaro nose my chin, reassuring me. I'm sorry. That doesn't even come close to describing it. But it's all I can say. For bringing you out here, getting involved in all this. I never imagined any of it would turn out this way. So, if you still hate me, I understand. I just want you to know. It feels good to have those words out there. I spent so much time apologizing these past few weeks. But it's still a bit of relief every time.
Morgan. Well, first of all, I accept your apology. But I promise, I never hated you. It was my fault for acting like such a bitch when we first got here. And as for everything else, well, some of it might have been Tara's fault, but a lot of it was my fault too. So, let's get this over with. We'll save Tara, take care of Evelyn, and then we'll all go home. Simple, right?
I just nod again. I'm not sure how I could talk right now. Not without crying. And I hate crying. I wish it were that simple. I hope it'll be that simple. But it really is. I swallowed a lump in my throat. I have to say something. One way or another, it ends tonight. One way or another, this ends tonight. I don't care what it takes. Evelyn will be stopped. Tara and I will leave for the life we talked about. That I dreamed about for so long. I'm gonna protect my legacy. I'm not going to let her hurt anyone else. Maddie and Abigail smile weakly. I wonder how it must appear to them. At first, Maddie thought I was crazy. And she accepted my apology. One of her opinions changed. It doesn't matter what she thinks though. All that matters is getting out here alive. I'll see you too soon. I don't waste any more talking. I set off for the church. This is hardly a plan. It's probably more than an idea. There's far too much luck, and everything going our way. But it's all we have. The fierce winds tell me that I'm in the right place, as if there were any doubt. When I approach the doors of the church, they blast open. I've been expected. I don't waste any time. I rush in. Tara floats in midair, suspended by invisible magic. She lies prone, with arms and legs apparently locked in place. She looks dead. A colorful cloud floats above her, the long tail sprouting back towards her body. I don't even need to be told. I know that it's her soul. It thrashes about as much as a cloud can, but is seemingly locked in. Below, Evelyn stands, hunched with her back to me. A trail of malevolent white magic tethers her to Tara. Evelyn's appearance has changed drastically. Becoming more monstrous, her body begins to take on icy qualities, while her face becomes disfigured. Her hair is icy white. Moonlight pours through the window behind them, piercing Tara and illuminating Evelyn. When she hears me enter, she stands up straight, her back cracking obscenely. She's disgusting.
Morgan. You came.
Her voice isn't the voice I know. It's raspy and human. It echoes around the church, louder than it should be, dragging itself from corner to corner.
I knew you would.
You always do.
Her body spasms and twitches as if electrified. Still, her voice remains steady and flat. Of course, Akeem. You're not taking Tara. You're not taking anyone else. Ever again. She laughs, but it sounds like a choke. There's no humor in it. It's inhuman.
Do you know how many times I've heard that before? Countless. And yet, here we are. Predictable. You humans always are. Curiously so. You have all this freedom, but you don't know how to use it. Pity, pity, pity. Pity. Soon I'll have taken the body of your friend, and you will be dead, and I will be far, far gone. You see, I've grown tired of playing pretend out here in the woods. I've decided it's time for something new. And Tara is going to give that to me.
You'll still be a pretender.
Evelyn sees a nose jut around for the first time, and she licks her bloody lips.
You. So, you're here too. Fitting.
Evelyn's gaze narrows, then her eyes widen again. She points imperiously at Jodora and I, and the stone walls of the church rumble in response.
I can tell. You're still no queen. No more than that brat who stands beside you. You're still powerless. Tell me.
Who's the pretender now?
A brick detaches from the ceiling, falling down straight towards us. I dart out of the way, barely managing to avoid it. Jodora yells as I squeeze her harder than intended.
You're just as pitiful as she is. What did you think you could do? How did you think you had any chance? Or is it just human nature to try, even if you're doomed to fail?
The moon is at its peak. We're close to it. If she waits much longer, she won't be able to complete the ritual. We shall have done our job. We shall have done our job for us. Maybe she knows this because she turns away from us again. I have to stop her. I push my legs forward, but some invisible force pushes us back, like moving the quicksand. I could barely inch forward. Something's protecting her. Inch by inch, I had to keep moving. Pulsing ball of magic starts to form in front of Evelyn, and she focuses intently on it. The light from the moon falls directly onto her. Her skin reacts to it, bubbling and boiling like hot wax. It must be agonizing, but she doesn't react. Maybe she's beyond pain. Jodora leaps out of my arms, making her own way beside me. Her breathing is ragged and labored. And neither of us wastes energy on more words. I don't know what I have to do if I reach Evelyn. I just know that I can't sit still. The coalescing ball of magical energy continues to grow and taking on a sinister, dark hue. The color of the moonless night, the color of an empty void. It starts to spin, crackle, and shimmer. That's when I realized this is but a soul transfer. It's too strong. It's too unstable. Before Morgan can finishing, a tendril of malevolent energy suddenly shoots out, straight towards her. It moves too fast for me to react. It pierces me like an arrow. Godless, fiery pain burns my veins. My whole body stiffens, refusing to move. I can't even cry out. Each individual atom of my body feels like it's being tortured. Like a burning needle is being driven through them. I want to scream. I want some kind of release. But I'm not even granted that mercy. Behind the pain, there's a rising, mounting horror. I'm gonna die here, after all. Aren't I? My vision starts to go black. I welcome oblivion. At least then, I won't have to hurt anymore. I tried to move my eyes to fixate on Tara. if I'm gonna die, I at least want my last sight to be of her. Even like this. I can't even manage that. All I see is Evelyn. She says something, her lips moving, but I'm deaf to it. All I can hear is a deep, resonating, ringing sound in my ears, like some perverse bell toll. Then, Evelyn's eyes go wide. Wider than before. Air behind her shimmers and shakes, just like her magic spell. Empty space tears itself open, and she sucks backward like a rag doll. In an instant, the magic and the pain is gone, leaving behind no trace. I fall forward, my momentum having locked in place with me, and just ahead, Tara crashes to the ground, limply. I stagger to my feet, not trusting my body to support me, but it does. Complete absence of pain of shock is in its own right. I feel like I should be experiencing the after effects, but I'm not. All that lingers is the memory. Adair scurries over to me.
Morgan, are you alright?
I think so. I feel fine, actually. What happened to Evelyn? She licks the back of her paw for a second, then stops.
I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't. My own power is still weak, not nearly enough to match Evelyn's.
There's no changing it now. And none of this matters if Maddie is able to stop Evelyn. It was going to be unlikely to begin with. It looks like we're in a hard fight. Adair must have known as much too. She pats back and forth until twitching agitated forever. I stroke her fur. Still, thank you. Can we check on Tara?
Of course.
Hi, Jameson. We rush over to where Tara lies, prone on the cold floor. Her soul is nowhere to be seen, which I hope it means a return to her body. I cradle her as tenderly as I can, checking for a sign of a pulse or breath. I gently prop her up against my chest, stroking her hair. Please be okay. Please. 2 tears drop down my face, landing on hers. I didn't realize I was crying. Adair lingers behind us, nuzzling her face against Tara's cheek.
She's alive. I can feel that much.
Is she okay, though?
I don't think she should experience any lasting effects from the magic. It's the fall to the ground that worries me more.
That's true. She fell from pretty high up, onto a stone floor. I wiped the tears that fell on her, steeling myself to prevent any more. I traced my finger across the curve of her jaw, down to her lips. They pressed together, just a bit, to kiss my finger. Tara? Tara, can you hear me? I'm afraid to let hope spring into my heart again. Her lips move, just barely. I can't hear you. There's a soft, blessed, warm gust of air against my face as she sighs and forces her eyes open.
I said, I'm dumb as bricks, babe. It'll take more than head trauma to hurt me.
I put her up and into a hug, and she pats my back. You're okay? You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I wipe my eyes as we part to face each other again. I was so scared.
I wasn't. I knew you'd save me.
I don't deserve someone like her.
Is there any way we can get to Mads? She might need our help.
We both turn to face Adair.
I can take us there, but I don't know how much use I'll be once we arrive.
Tara moves to question, but I place a hand lightly on her arm. Adair is barely holding on as is, and her guilt at her inability to do more is palpable. It's all up to Maddie. Let's go. There isn't much time. I have Tara to her feet, and she immediately winces, hissing in pain. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Guess I just hurt my ankle in the fall.
She's able to stand on her own, give me a shaky smile. I don't like it, but there's nothing I can do right now. At least it's only her foot, not her hand or her back. With a graceful jump, Adair hops onto my arms, and once again, I stand next to Tara, who leans against me for support. With one hand, I support the cat. With my other, I take Tara's other hand in my own. Then, I nod. We're ready. My heart pounds as Abigail and I arrive in the fairy grove. This place has been the setting of most of my favorite memories here in the forest. I could never have guessed that it would be where everything ends. I can feel the fairies, my subjects, watching close by. They don't show themselves, but the presents are like tiny little pressure points on my consciousness. They're just as tense as I am. Closing my eyes, I reach out to the forest, asking for its aid. It still hurts. Badly. It laments the terrible pain that it suffered. I promise that it'll be okay. It's my duty as queen to ensure this. I hold the forest in my heart and promise to rid of it of the moonsick one. Abigail and I walk to the water's edge. Nervousness tears at my stomach. Adair's signal could come any time. I have to be ready. High above, the moon offers its light to us. The whole lake is dyed in a silver glow, shimmering and refracting and amplifying. Moonlight caresses my face like a lover, warm and invigorating. I indulge in it, letting it sink into my skin, my roots, my forest. Every little second could be crucial.
How do you feel?
She holds my hand loosely in hers. Nervous. In a way I never felt before. Nothing else in my life has been ever this important. There's never been life or death consequences like this. When if I screw up? I expected to see fear reflected in Abigail's face as well. But when I turned towards her, she looks serene and unbothered.
I have complete faith in you, Madison. The fairies said that not just anyone could be queen, but that you could. They saw something in you too. We're all putting our trust in you. The whole forest is, and our friends too. We wouldn't do that if we didn't believe in you.
I wish I could use magic spell to boost my confidence. All the power that I hold right now, it sure feels insignificant. So far, everything has come naturally. Moving through the woods, or interacting with its denizens is easy. But to use my magic against another being, that's something else entirely. But can't let that kind of attitude overwhelm me. Can't be defeated before it even starts. Abigail's right. Everyone's counting on me. I can't let them down. Thank you.
For what?
For believing in me. She leans forward and kisses my cheek.
Always.
Always. That word has meant a lot of different things to me lately. My concept of forever keeps shifting and changing. Even now, I'm not entirely sure what it means. I suppose that after tonight. I will. You know, when we were here before, there were times that I wish it could last forever, or it was peaceful, and just the two of us. But now, more than anything, I'm ready to go home. I'm ready for us to make new memories together.
Nothing would make me happier. When you came into my life, I thought that it would be fleeting, like a nice dream that I might someday look back upon and smile. I didn't dare imagine nor hope for anything more. But now, well, perhaps you've made an optimist out of me after all.
I kiss her on the forehead, and then her nose, and then her lips. I love you more than anything.
I love you too, more than anything.
Together, we face forward. And that's when I feel it. A cold flash of foreign fear. It stabs in my mind, an idyllic scenery. I recognize the origin immediately. Jadara's panic signal. I step away from Abigail, clearing a space. I force myself to breathe evenly as I reach within myself, mentally, searching for the magic. I call upon the power within me. And like before, when it blossomed and flourished at my request, now it lies dormant and afraid. I understand. I'm afraid too, but there's no time to be afraid. I use my authority as Fairy Queen. I coax the magic forth. Church's presence arcs like an infection. I promise the forest that I'll heal it. The magic ripples through the woods. It sets upon the church, finding Evelyn easily. I can't see in her mind's eye, but I can feel her. Feel her hatred and scorn and fear. So I'm not the only one who's afraid then. That's more than reassuring than anything else. If she detects the magic that's coming for her, I can't tell. At my will, the tendrils of magic wrap around her like vines. Then I stick my hand out, my physical, actual hand, and I pull. The result is immediate. Just above the surface, a ripple disrupts the air as a massive rift opens. Within seconds, Evelyn falls forward through it, collapsing in a heap to the shore. It's wrong though. She's still in a regular body, but it's not just her like her vulnerable soul like it should be. I take a fearful step back. Why did General send the signals so early? My blood runs cold. What if something happened to her and Morgan? Why she was too early? What if she was too late? I try to rally my thoughts and concentrate what to do. She quickly picks herself up, wild eyes casting back and forth. Her appearance is monstrous. It finally fits her personality. Her gaze falls on me, and her lips curl in hatred or disgust.
So, it's you. I see that even death didn't want you. And now here you are, stinking of snow and pine, stinking of them. You wear their clothes, you bear their crown, but you are not one of them.
She lumbers forward, her steps seem pinged. She's either dazed from being pulled, or from the effects of her own spell. I can't count on the lad to the last one. You're right. I'm not. Just like you never be human. I need to buy myself time while I try to think.
Human? Ah, is that what you think I want? I will be more than human.
A gust of wind stirs up, likely at her calling. Trees shaking, I plant my feet firmly to keep her from losing balance. I feel the barriers in my mind freeze and break away. She's gone. As the world spins around me, the moon shines down on the lake. I search for her presence with my mind. I can't find her. Like a fish that slipped off the line. I need to calm down. My heart races as my head begins to ache and throb.
You're so fragile, so easily damaged, so easily broken.
The biting wind intensifies, threatening to sweep my crown away. Abigail shoots herself one with her arm. Evelyn, however, remains unaffected.
What's wrong, little child? Why not make this easy on yourself? I can make it painless for you this time.
Reality and illusion blur and blend, and the fabrics of my vision tear. She takes another step forward in my mind, trying what little focus I had. She's almost close enough. If she lunged for it, she can grab me by the throat. Instead, Evelyn scratches her own neck, her nails drawing blood, but she doesn't seem to notice. High in the sky, the moon watches over us, indifferent. I can feel its light stinging me, the same as it goes to hers. She turns to look up at it, shivering.
Do you know why you were the first to go? Because you were the easiest. All alone, off in the woods. Tragic accidents happen all the time out there. Really, it's my daughter you have to blame for all this. It's a shame you won't get another chance.
I try to find her again with the magic, but I can't. It's like she isn't even there. Where consciousness should exist, there's nothing but a gaping hole. A void that feels familiar somehow. Her eyes glow red as she faces me again.
Looking for me.
My consciousness is immediately assaulted. My head pounds as if Evelyn entered it like an intrusive thought. With every push, every pull, she rips at my soul. A magic clicks under her paw, flickering and fearful. I try to reach out and grab it, for my own consciousness and strike into me. Every time I get close, it's yanked away. Unrelenting, overwhelming, die, 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 echoes and reverberates in my skull. I choke, momentarily forgetting how to breathe. Every single thought, every single idea, snatched and destroyed. I can't even see anymore.
I knew it! Your gifts are wasted on you. Queenship is wasted on you. What good is power if you don't know how to use it? All of you are the same.
A searing pain in my head forces me to my knees.
Your friends couldn't save you then, just as you can't save them now.
An unseen force shoves my head back upwards, making me look at Evelyn. A peculiar ringing blocks all other sound, except for her words. I'm deaf to the wind, to the forest, to Abigail.
See what you've done, and despair.
She gestures imperiously towards the empty space between us. Just like the poor eye used to bring her here, another hole in space rends itself open. Through it, I can see a glimpse of the murky stained glass window of the church. Then, it upends unceremoniously, spilling out my friends. Or at least, their bodies. Nausea hits me at the sight. Tara's there, her body limp and broken, arms and legs splayed up seemingly angle. Blood trickles from her mouth, beneath her open, sightless eyes. Morgan's also there in the heat, though her body isn't as mangled as Tara's. Her grisly wound stretches from her ear, across her face, and down her neck. Blood stings the sand beneath her. Jodara lies there, motionless. Her back is turned to me. A small puddle of water forms beneath her, spreading as she seems to melt. I scream. I want to run towards him and clutch him at my heart. My pin place. How? What went wrong? Why was the single king too early? I shouldn't have left them alone. I should have gone with them. This is my fault, isn't it? Evelyn's attack on my mind ceases in order to let me truly comprehend the horror before me. As much as I fight it, my heart gives way to what Evelyn asked of me. I despair. Our feet touch the solid ground, and Tara immediately loses her balance. I grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Jadara pants heavily, the magic having taken a toll on her. Maddie, Abigail, and Evelyn are on the far side of the lake. Only Abigail seems to notice us. Even from a distance, Tara on her face is clear. Come on, they need our help. Tara takes one step forward and then falls to the ground, clutching her ankle. Shit! Just then, Maddie screams in horror or pain, a sick feeling in my stomach. All three of us turn to look, but there's nothing new to be seen. I know from experience that doesn't mean she is in pain. Abigail's tugging on her arm, but Maddie doesn't react at all. She's beyond even feeling. And just behind Evelyn, a familiar-looking ball of sinister light is forming, sparkling in the moonlight. Its tendrils jolt and drag with a familiar hunger. Maddie doesn't even know. Evelyn turns back and looks at us, a distant grin on her face. Tendrils of magic and shift, and a feeling of impending doom fills my lungs. I look back at Tara, who scowls at her feet as she tries to move, but there's no way she'll be able to. I don't have long to act. If I run for Evelyn, she might hurt Tara before I get there. But if I don't, there's no telling if Maddie is able to stop her. Of course, it might already be too late to help her anyway. Tara's gritting her teeth through the pain. If I leave her on her own, she'll be helpless. I can't let that happen. I face towards Evelyn again. I had to stop her somehow. It's all that matters. Even if The realization that it might cost me my life rushes through me. All along, I've been aware of that vague possibility. Always known it might come to that. The future with Tara I've been pushing at the forefront of my mind. Pain I've been pushing aside to move forward. The memories and emotions of the past overflow me and hit me all at once. All the things I thought I could forget. But now, in this moment, faced with that decision, I freeze. My whole body seizes up, and I fall to the ground. No. Not here. Not now. I can't afford to be paralyzed like this now. But the cracks of my psyche freeze over and hold, and the curse within me grits my every muscle. Years of feeling nothing, weeks of pushing forward, and still, fear triumphs. Is this really how it ends? I'm not really strong enough to do anything. Something soft brushes against my arm, and I look over to see Jadara hurrying towards the lake. She turns back towards me, meeting my eyes.
Take care of Tara.
What do you mean? What?
Goodbye, Morgan. And thank you.
With that, she dashes off into the lake and quickly disappearing. I don't even get a chance to see her name. I'm able to stand, knowing now that whatever happens is out of my hands. If I'm gonna die, at least the curse gives me the courage to let me face it on my feet. Just then, Evelyn's ball of magic crackles noisily. I cling myself in front of Tara, shooting her with my outstretched arms. She cries out in fear, and I brace myself for the end. But it never comes. A warmth spreads throughout the clearing instead. A bright light blinds me. I hear Evelyn fly something between a gasp and a snarl. I turn just in time to see the silhouette of a beautiful woman leap from the lake. Though I can't see her face, I just know that's Gildorada, the real fairy queen. For a brief moment, she hangs there, suspended and framed by moonlight. She waves her hand in a slow, elegant gesture, like a conductor directing an orchestra. Light glitters at her fingertips. Then she hurls the light towards Evelyn. Two things happen simultaneously. The shards of light shed through Evelyn's form in glistening, luminous trails where they cut her. She remains on the shore, frozen in a position of pain, as her whole body shakes and shudders like a glitched image on a TV screen. Then she starts to melt, starting from her feet and working quickly up her body. She collapses inward on herself, leaving behind nothing but a thick, black goo that stains the sand. At the same time, Gildorada limply crashes back to the water, her lifeless force spent. Her fragile form dissipates into starlight, scattering across the rippling surface. Brief return as queen already over. Everything is quiet.
Is it over? Is she gone?
I think so. Melting away into a sludge is a fitting and hopefully permanent end. Tara and I separate, and she leans on me for support. And then I start to hear the buzzing sound. It comes from all around us, spreading to the trees. Fairies burst forth from their hiding spot, sweeping over all our heads and across the lake. They don't pay attention to Tara and I, nor to Gildorada's sacrifice. Instead, they flock straight to Maddie and Abigail, forming a thick cloud over their heads. I'm sorry, Gildorada. Hi, Karsleen. Good to see you.
Bah.
I've pushed my thoughts about her in the back for now. I have Tara over to where our friends are, as quickly as I can manage. Maddie looks distraught. Abigail tries in vain to comfort her. As we get closer, I'm able to hear just what the fairies are saying.
Our queen! Our queen!
They chant the phrase over and over. I feel nauseous to realize the consequence of what happened. Without Gildorada, there's no fairy queen to take Maddie's place. By her own agreement, she has to stay here. Forever.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. Just Tara and me, without Maddie and Abigail. And it's my fault. Something changed about the fairies' magic the instant Gildorada and Evelyn died. Maddie and Abigail both faded away from sight. We didn't even get to say goodbye. It's not like they're actually dead, you know? So we don't really have to worry about them. Tara's been saying stuff like this since we got on the train. Since before then, in fact. Her wording makes it sound like she's trying to reassure me, but I know it's more for her own sake. Not that I mind. I'm willing to indulge anything that makes it easier for her. That's true. And with Maddie's magic, I'm sure they'll never be bored or lonely. Yeah, for sure. Plus, I'm sure Mads can, tell her all about film theory, recite the script to her favorite movies a bazillion times. Stuff like that. That nerd. She's in tears before the sentence ends, and I pull her into a tight, guilty hug. The rumbling of the train makes it uncomfortable, its motion slamming her against my chin repeatedly, but I don't mind. As far as I'm concerned, I exist right now just to make things better for her. As much as I can. No matter how inadequate. We haven't talked about what we'll do when we get back. The prospect of a future together is equal parts bright and ominous. I know we'll get through it, together. But I also know how hard it will be. Still, we've been through worse. Much worse. Everything I own is here in this train car. The belongings that I wanted to take with me fit in a suitcase. I didn't say goodbye to anyone. I'm sure the village will be lost for a while without Evelyn, as they recover from her influence. But just like the rest of us, they'll be better off in the long run. We left most of Maddie's things behind, just in case she comes back for them, Tara explained. We also left 2 train tickets on the table in the cabin. Tara had printed 4 before we had even reunited with them, just in case. For so many years, I dreamed of a train ride like this. A one-way trip out of Eisenfeld and towards a new life. There are still hours to go before we get to the city, and then hours of waiting for our flight, and then hours to be spent in the sky. I wish I could sleep through them all. Neither Tara nor I got any rest last night, even though we tried. We just spent the whole time tossing and turning. In my mind's eye, I kept replaying those final moments, as I hesitated, and as Adair sacrificed herself. It was only due to the rippling moonlight that she was able to stop Evelyn, to save Tara and I. If I had done something differently, then I'm sure it wouldn't have ended that way. Maddie and Abigail could be here on the train with us, Adair back with the fairies. Except this is real life. My choices brought us to this point, and now we have to live with them. All I can do now is make the best of what we have left. Even if it takes years, I know that we can heal. Together. I'm looking forward to that day. I'll become the kind of person that Tara deserves.
I wonder if, that last decision... You know what, Chirps? I'll be right back, grab some water, and then we're gonna, we're gonna go back to that point. I think maybe we could alter the ending and change the outcome. Yeah, I'll be right back. Please excuse me, Sharps. Blah. Alright, I'm back, chirps. Also, I had to fast forward because, well, I have been saving just in case, like, I don't know, like, lost the internet or something. Yeah, I had to fast forward, like, the whole bunch of chapters to get to this. I'm not even sure if this is gonna do it, but yeah, this is just before we decide how to confront Evelyn or how to save Tara. It's either one or another ends tonight, or I'll keep Tara safe. I went with one way or another, it ends tonight. But I'm gonna go with I'll keep Tara safe. Hopefully, that will change the outcome. On.
Hello, Tara.
Hi, Predex. Good to see you. So, we actually did reach the ending earlier, but it was a bittersweet ending. Evelyn was defeated, but at the cost of Maddie and Abigail, they had to stay behind because they were left with no fairy queen in order to, like, yeah, oversee the forest, the woods after it's been after it's been dying from Evelyn's meddling. So I'm hoping, yeah, there was this decision we had to make before Evelyn, she kidnapped Tara, brought her to the church, and then we had to make two decisions, or rather, like, mindsets. One is, one way or another ends tonight, or I'll keep Tara safe. And let me save right here, just in case. I'll keep Tara safe. I don't care what it takes. Evelyn will stop. Tara and I will leave for the life we talked about. That I dreamed about for so long. I'm gonna protect my legacy. I'm not gonna let anyone else hurt it. Maddie and Abigail smiled weakly. I wonder how I must appear to them. At first, Maddie thought I was crazy. Even she accepted my apology. I wonder if her opinion has changed. It doesn't matter what she thinks, though. All that matters is we're getting her alive. I'll see you too soon. I don't waste any more talking. I set off to the church. Just in case, let me skip ahead a bit. Because I wonder if, like, any other decisions I made before, I wonder if, like, it makes the last one, I wonder if it makes it futile.
Morgan, I knew. And
So
yet,
far, it seems to be playing out just like
you're
before.
predictable. You humans always are. You have all this freedom. Pity, pity. Soon I'll have taken the body of your friend. You see, I've grown tired of playing pretend out here in the woods. And Tara...
You'll still be a pretender.
She looks so adorable.
You...
Jodorata.
Fitting. I tell me. You're just... Or is it just...
Still like before. Both Morgan and Jodorata tried to, like, reach Tara, who's being suspended air by magic, as Evelyn is trying to conduct the soul transfer. She's trying to take Tara's body as a new vessel. And right now, you're not faring well. And like before, Morgan has been pierced by a piece like glass or something, and energy.
Morgan, are you all right?
Huh?
I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't.
No, it's...
My own power is still weak.
All right,
Not
so what
nearly enough to
happened
match
was...
Evelyn's.
So there was this, like, kind of like a loose, nebulous plan where when Evelyn was in the middle of the soul transfer, Maddie, with her new fairy queen power, she would transport like Evelyn, and then hopefully, in that exact moment, her soul, Evelyn's soul, would be out of her body and would leave her defenseless. But it seems like Joe Dorado, like in the previous, previous iteration, she sent the signal to Maddie saying, "We need to transport Evelyn now," but it was like too early. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I had to make a different decision before that one. Yeah, please excuse me, Church. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna see if I have to make any other decision. I'll be right back. Excuse me. I'm back, Chirps. Thank you for waiting. So, I did some digging. Alright, so believe it or not, I actually have to go to a further point in the timeline in order to get them the good ending. Sorry for the wait. And thanks, Predix, with a smile. So, let's see. Alright. So, if anybody remembers my last play, I selected I have to keep her strong. When in fact, we have to tell Tara, we have to let her mourn. It never occurred to me, but yeah, we're gonna have to go with that one. I should let her mourn. She needs us. Everything that's happened has been my fault. There's probably nothing I can say that would make up for it. I shouldn't say anything. Just hold her like this. Physical comfort's all I'm good at. After all. I'll take care of her. It's the least I can do. I lower her down to the ground slowly. I don't even feel snow following me. Take her time. Getting out will help.
This is all such bullshit. Why would she take meds? She wasn't causing any trouble.
She grabs handfuls of my sweater, where her hands rest against mine. I don't stop her.
I could have helped her. I could have talked this out with her, but I didn't. And because of that, I
squeeze her tighter. There's nothing else I can do. I get on thinking of singing something. I'd better sing nothing anyway.
I should have let her stay home. I should have listened to her when we were out here.
She pulls away from me and sits down in the snow. Then she smiles. It's a bare, broken smile. The kind of smile you can only form when you don't know what else to do.
I just keep ruining things, huh?
Tara, you aren't the reason two of you came here. I was. This was on me. She has to know I'm right. Deep down. I don't want her to hate me. But I'd much rather she hate me than hate herself. So, I hold Tara. I hold her with much tenderness as I can. As she breaks into heaving sobs on my shoulder. I feel her body rocking with loss and pain. And her hot tears fall and freeze on the ground below us. I let her feel the extent of her grief. It's a pain I can never understand. The pain of losing someone important to you. Me and Tara, I only started to know what that bond is like. I can't compare to what she has with Maddie. Tara's wailing grows muffled as she buries her face in my chest and hugs me tightly. Hesitantly, I stroke her hair in return. Time passes. Eventually, Tara goes quiet. She sniffles and shakes into my arms, but relaxes with each breath. I never felt any words to say. We sit there together until finally Tara lifts herself from me, her face red and puffy. She gives me a weak smile and wipes her face. I start to pack up the camera and she cleans herself up. It seems like this might have helped her after all. I should probably just leave it be. Head back with her. One thought keeps burning in my head. I have to tell her. Tara? I'm going to make sure you get Maddie back, no matter what. She stares at me, just like I spoke to her in her language. Then, she finally gives me a smile that doesn't have an ounce of sorrow in it.
I know. If anyone can, it's you.
I'm not what she means by that. I hope she's not thinking the same thing I am. She probably thinks I'm talking bae, like I'm some brave knight about to go kill a dragon. I wish that was true. But I'm thinking about the one way I know I can save her. The way that only I can. And that's to give Evelyn what she wants. Me. We don't talk on the ride back. Tara doesn't even fidget. I fear the wet pants would make sitting still even harder for her than it already is. But she's completely still. Isn't until we stop in the village that she speaks.
I hope you don't think I'm mad at you for bringing us out here.
Alright, sounds like it's played a lot before now. Let me sure save. Now the next one has to be... I remember this one. Alright. So we're gonna have to fast forward. It's when the ancestral tree was assaulted by Evelyn.
I mean, I guess a little time off could help.
That's when Maddie and Abigail visited the house to check on them, and it was revealed that Evelyn was able to, like, see them even though they're incorporeal. Here we are. And like before, I picked she'll pay for this. And just in case. And now we're gonna have to go. There's one more third major choice. Third choice isn't that, you know, when we go in the woods, we have to, like, hunt Evelyn down because she kidnapped Tara. It doesn't mention that choice. I wonder if, like, the choices we made before, like, it just, like, made that one impossibility. But the third major choice will have to be, I have to choose, I promise I'll make it up to you. This requires loading a save after the first choice and picking the second option. I don't understand.
And here I always thought fighting an ancient evil monster would be the perfect setting for asking someone out. Saving it for after we kick some ass. So, what does... Yeah!
I think that's when the fairies were like trying to, convince Maddie to become the fairy queen. And the tender moit by the fairy grove. That's when they find the remains of the ancestral tree, and the forest spirit is just withering away. And then they realize, they're both dying with the forest, with the woods, so they agree to have Maddie become a temporary stand-in for the fairy queen. Now let us keep an eye out for that third major choice.
Yeah, but what if it's not?
And then they have their tearful reunion. Maddie is showing them the fairy grove, talking about technology, Abigail.
I don't really know a non-cheesy way to
Tara and Morgan had a heart-to-heart about like how she feels like she's just a shell. Or rather, she was used by people.
Yeah, I'm
Tara
good.
saying she's
Just
an
give me a minute.
amazing person. Right, chapter 6. There it is! There it is! I promise to make it up to you. That decision wasn't there before. It was just one way or another. It ends tonight, and you're right. I promise to make it up to you. Hopefully this works. Just in case, can I save here? I promise I'll make it up to you. There's only one way I can keep them safe for good. I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make sure you get home safe. I'm not gonna let any of them get hurt again. I promise to them and to myself. Maddie nods.
I trust you.
Thank you. At this point, it might be more than I deserve. I'm grateful for the kindness. I turn and face the direction of the church. I said my part. Now, it's time to keep moving. I'll see you in the fairy clearing. All this will end. The other two nod in agreement. Without looking back, Jadarada and I head for the church. This is hardly a plan. It's barely more than an idea. It lies far too much on luck. Everything going our way. But it's all we have. Furious winds tell me that I'm in the right place, as if there were any doubt. When I approach the doors of the church, they blast open. I've been expected. I don't waste any time. I rush in. Tara floats in midair, suspended by invisible magic. She lies prone, with her arms and legs apparently locked in place. She looks dead. A colorful cloud floats above her, with a long tail spiraling back towards her body. I don't even need to be told. I know that's her soul. It thrashes about as much as a cloud can, but it's seemingly locked out. Below, Evelyn stands hunched with her back to me. A trail of malevolent white magic tethers to Tara. Evelyn's appearance has changed drastically, becoming more monstrous. Her body begins to take on icy qualities, while her face becomes disfigured. Her hair is an icy white. Moonlight pours through the window behind them, piercing Tara and illuminating Evelyn. When she hears me enters, she stands up straight, her back cracking obscenely. She's disgusting.
Morgan. You came.
Her voice isn't the voice I know. It's raspy and inhuman. It echoes around the church, louder than it should be, dragging us from corner to corner.
I knew you would. You always do.
Her body spasms and twitches as if electrified. Still, her voice remains steady and flat. Of course I came. You're not taking Tara. You're not taking anyone else. Ever again. She laughs, but it sounds like a choke. There's no humor in it. It's inhuman.
Do you know how how many times I've heard that before. Countless. And yet, here we are. Predictable. You humans always are. Curiously so. You have all this freedom, but you don't know how to use it. Pity, pity, pity. Pity. Soon I'll have taken the body of your friend, and you will be dead, and I will be far, far gone.
And I'll be back home in time for cornflakes.
You see, I've grown tired of playing pretend out here in the woods. I've decided it's time for something new. And Tara is going to give that to me.
You'll still be a pretender.
Evelyn sees and knows Jodorah for the first time, and she licks her bloody lips.
You. So, you're here too. Fitting.
Evelyn's gaze narrows, then her eyes widen once again. She points imperiously at Jodorah and I, and the stone walls of the church rumble in response.
I can tell. You're still no queen. No more than that brat who stands beside you. You're still powerless. Tell me.
Who's the pretender now?
A brick detaches itself from the ceiling, falling down straight towards us. I dart out of the way, barely managing to avoid it. Jodorah yowls as I squeeze her, hard and intimidating.
You're just as pitiful as she is. What did you think you could do? How did you think you had any chance? Or is it just human nature to try? Even if you're doomed to fail.
The moon's is at its peak. We're close to it. If she waits much longer, she won't be able to complete the ritual, and she'll have our job done for us. And maybe she knows this, because she turns away from us again. I have to stop her. I push my legs forward, but some invisible force pushes us back. Like moving through quicksand, I can barely inch forward. Something's protecting her. Inch by inch, I had to keep moving. A pulsing ball of magic starts to form in front of Evelyn, and she focuses intently on it. The light from the moon falls directly on her. Her skin reacts to it, bubbling and boiling like hot wax. It must be agonizing, but she doesn't react. Maybe she's beyond pain. Jodorah leads out from my arms, making her own way beside me. Breathing is ragged and labored. Neither of us wastes energy on more words. I don't know what I'll do if I reach Evelyn. I just know that I can't sit still. The coalescing ball of magical energy continues to grow and grow, taking on a sinister dark hue. The color of the moonless night, the color of an empty void. It starts to spin, crackle, and shimmer. That's when I realize that it's in for the soul transfer. It's too strong. It's too unstable. Before Morgan could finish speaking, a tendril of malevolent energy suddenly shoots out towards her. It moves too fast for me to react. It pierces me like an arrow. Godless fire pain burns through my veins. Whole body stiffens, refusing to move. I can't even cry out. Each individual atom of my body feels like it's being tortured, feeling like a burning needle is being driven through them. I want to scream. I want some kind of release. I'm not even granted that mercy. Behind the pain is a rising, mounting horror. I'm gonna die here, after all. Aren't I? My vision starts to go black. I welcome oblivion. At least then, I won't have to hurt anymore. I try to move my eyes to fixate on Tara. If I'm gonna die, I at least want my last sight to be her. Even like this. I can't even imagine that. I can't even imagine that. Because all I can see is Evelyn. She says something. Her lips moving. I'm deaf to it. All I can hear is a deep, resonating, ringing sound in my ears. Like some perverse bell tone. Then, Evelyn's eyes go wide. Wider than before. Air behind her shimmers and shakes, just like her magic spell. Empty space itself like tears itself open as she's sucked backward like a rag doll. In an instant, the magic in the paint is gone, and behind no trace. I fall forward, my momentum having been locked in place with me. Just ahead, Tara crashes to the ground, limply. I stagger to my feet, not trusting my body to support me. But it does. The acid pain is shocking in its own right. I feel like I should be experiencing after effects. But I'm not. All that lingers is the memory. Jodorata scurries over to me.
Morgan, are you alright?
I think so. I feel fine, actually. What happened to Evelyn? She looks at the back of her paw for a second, then stops.
I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't. My own power is still weak. Not nearly enough to match Evelyn's.
It's playing out like before. Alright, tell you what. Let's skip ahead. Oh, wait. Something is different here. It seems like there's a slight difference in the dialogue.
I trust you.
You'll still be a Morgan, are you alright? I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison.
You should have let me die. But none of this merits of Maddie is able to stop Evelyn. It was going to be unlikely to begin with. And now, our odds are even worse. She must know as much. She pats back and forth, her throat twitching, agitated forever. Thank you, Jodorata, for everything. Let's check on Tara.
Of course. She's alive. I don't think she should experience...
Alright, skip ahead.
I love you. More than anything.
Yeah, hopefully we get a different ending, a different outcome.
I love you too. More than anything.
Together, we face forward. And that's when I feel it. Cold flash of foreign fear. It stabs to my head, and the idyllic scenery. I recognize the origin immediately. Jodorata's panic signal. I step away from Abigail, clearing a space. I force myself to breathe evenly as I reach within myself, mentally, searching for the magic. I call upon the power within me. Unlike before, when it blossomed and flourished at my request, now it lies dormant and afraid. I understand. I'm afraid too, but there's no time to be afraid. Using my authority as Fairy Queen, I coax the magic forth. Church's presence aches like an infection. I promise the force that I'll help you heal. The magic ripples through the woods. It sets upon the church, finding Evelyn easily. I can't see her in her mind's eye, but I can feel her. Feel her hatred, and scorn, and fear. So I'm not the only one who's afraid then. That's more reassuring than anything else. If she detects the magic that's coming for her, then I can tell her. At my will, tendrils of magic will wrap around her like vines. Then, I stick my hand out, my physical actual hand, and I pull. The result is immediate. Just above the surface of the lake, a ripple disrupts the air as a massive rift opens up. Within seconds, Evelyn falls forward through it, collapsing in a heap to the shore. It's wrong though. She's still in a regular body. It's not just our vulnerable soul like it should be. I take a fearful step back. Why did you try to send the signal earlier? My blood runs cold. What if something happened to her? And Morgan? Why she wasn't too early? What if I was too late? I tried to rally my thoughts and concentrate on what to do. She quickly picks herself up, wild eyes casting back and forth. Her appearance is monstrous. It finally fits her personality. Her gaze falls on me, and her lips curl in hatred or disgust.
So, it's you. I see that even death didn't want you. And now here you are, stinking of snow and pine, stinking of them. You wear their clothes, you bear their crown, but you are not one of them.
And you look like you smell of asbestos. She lumbers forward, her steps sting-pinged. She's either dazed from being pulled or the effects of her own spell. I can't count on that to last. You're right. I'm not. Just like you'll never be human. I need to buy myself time while I try to think.
Human? Ah, is that what you think I want? I will be more than human.
Careful what you wish for. A gust of wind stirs up, like the air calling. The trees shake, and I plant my feet firmly to keep them from losing my balance. I feel the barriers in my mind freeze and break away. She's gone. As the world spins around me, the moon shines down on the lake. I search for her presence with my mind, but I can't find her, like a fish that slipped off the line. I need to calm down. My heart races, my head begins to ache and throb.
You're so fragile, so easily damaged, so easily broken.
The binding wind intensifies, threatening to sweep away my crown. Abigail shields herself with one arm. Evelyn, however, remains unaffected.
What's wrong, little child? Why not make this easy on yourself? I can make it painless for you this time.
Reality and illusion blur and blend, and the fabrics of my vision tear. She takes another step forward in my mind, trying what little focus I had. She's almost close enough that if she lunged for it, she can grab me by the throat. Instead, Evelyn scratches her own neck, her nails drawing blood, but she doesn't seem to notice. High in the sky, the moon watches over us indifferent. I can feel its light stinging me, the same as it bolsters hers. She turns to look at it, shivering.
Do you know why you were the first to go? Because you were the easiest. All alone, off in the woods. Tragic accidents happen all the time out there. Really, it's my daughter you have to blame for all this. It's a shame you won't get another chance.
I tried to find her again with my magic, but I can't. It's actually isn't here. Where her conscience should exist, there's nothing but a gaping hole. A void that feels familiar, somehow. Her eyes glow as she faces me again.
Looking for me.
My conscience immediately assaulted. I had pounds that feel Evelyn enter it like an intrusive thought. With every push and pull, she rips at my soul. My magic quits under her power, flickering and fearful. I tried to reach out and grab it, pull my own conscience and strength into me. Every time I get close, it sank away. Unrelenting, overwhelming, die, 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 echoes and reverberates in my skull. I choke, momentarily forgetting how to breathe. Every single thought, every single idea, snatched and destroyed. I can't even see anymore.
I knew it! Your gifts are wasted on you. Queenship is wasted on you. What good is power if you don't know how to use it? All of you are the same.
A searing pain in my head forces me to my knees.
Your friends couldn't save you then, just as you can't save them now.
An unseen force shoves my head upwards, making me look at Evelyn. A peculiar ringing blocks all other sounds except for her words. I'm deaf to the wind, to the forest, to Abigail.
See what you've done, and despair.
She gestures imperiously towards the empty space between us. Just like a portal I used to bring her here, another hole in space rends itself open. Through it, I can see a glimpse of the murky stained glass window of the church. Then it upends, unceremoniously, spilling out my friends. Or at least, their bodies. Nausea hits me at the sight. Tara's there, her body limp and broken, arms and legs splayed at an obscene angle. Blood trickles from her mouth, beneath her open, sightless eyes. Morgan is also there, in a heap, though her body isn't as mangled as Tara's. A grisly wound stretches from her ear, across her face and down her neck. Blood stains sand beneath her. And General lies there, motionless. Though her back is turned to me, a small puddle of water forms beneath her, spreading as soon as she melts. I scream. I want to run towards them or clutch at my heart. I'm pinned to place. How? What went wrong? Why was this signal came too early? I shouldn't have left them alone. I shouldn't have gone with them. It's all my fault, isn't it? Endless tech of my mind ceases in order to let me truly comprehend the horror before me. As much as I fight it, my heart gives way to what Evelyn asked of me. I despair. Our feet touch solid ground, and Tara immediately loses her balance. I grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Jadarada pants heavily, the magic having taken a heavy toll on her. Maddie, Abigail, and Evelyn are on the far side of the lake. Only Abigail seems to notice us. Even from a distance, terror on her face is clear. Come on, they need our help. Tara takes one step forward and falls to the ground, clutching her ankle.
Shit!
Just then, Madden screams in pain or horror. A sick feeling in my stomach. All three of us look, although there's nothing new to be seen. I know from experience that doesn't mean she isn't in pain. Abigail is tugging on her arm, but Maddie doesn't react at all. She must be beyond even feeling it. And just behind Evelyn, a familiar-looking ball of sinister light is forming, sparkling in the moonlight. Its tendrils jolt and jag with the familiar hunger. Maddie doesn't even know it. Evelyn turns back and looks at us, a sadistic grin on her face. The tendrils of magic shift, and a feeling of impending doom fills my lungs. I look back at Tara, who scowls at her feet as she tries to move. There's no way she'll be able to. I don't have long to act. My thoughts feel like a fog, pressing against the horror before me and numbing me. For once, numbness fills me with a sense of peace and of purpose. I know what I have to do. I kneel down in front of Tara, taking her hands in mine. She looks like curious, with a question on her lips, but I don't give her time to ask. Tara, thank you for everything. Really, I mean it. Everything. For once, my being bound with words is a strength here. Confusion flashes across her face, but she doesn't interrupt. She searches my face as I continue to speak. I love you. I really do. I'm sorry for everything that's happened. I hope that you'll be happy.
Wait, what are you...
But I'm already walking away. I made a promise. I can't even face her as I say it. I choke on the words, my tears that I don't even try to fight. Eldorado reaches a paw out towards me as I pass by. But I continue walking. Thank you, Eldorado, for everything as well. For all the years you kept me company. I turn my face on both. One last time. Goodbye. And then I run towards Maddie and Evelyn. It would have been nice to leave. The prospect of a life with Tara, even if only a distant dream, is better than anything else Isabel has had to offer me. It was always just that. It was always a dream. And it's time to wake up now. I'm not surprised it's come to this. In my heart of hearts, I think I always knew that it would. There's no way I'm gonna let her win this time, though. I forced myself to ignore Tara's screams of protest behind me. I wish that there was another way, but there isn't. Somehow, I feel lighter and more free than ever as I race towards Evelyn. She bristles with moonlit energy, gorging herself until she explodes. I just need to push her over at that point. Hi, Jordan. I'm doing well, thank you. Hopefully you and your doggy bear are also doing well too. And I'm crossing my fingers hoping this is going to be the good ending. 'Cause yeah, we reached the ending of this, but it was bittersweet. Hopefully things are different. Abigail sees me coming and says something, but the words don't even register in my head. For just 1 second, I pause, only a few meters away from Evelyn, who looks surprised to see me. My last regret is I don't have to tell her how much I hate her. I hope she can see it in my eyes as I gather my strength for one last sprint, launching myself at her. Her eyes go wide as we crash into the waters of the lake together. The rest is silence. That's good to hear, Jordan. I see Morgan and tackle Evelyn, watch them hit the wire together. I see it, but I can't stop it. I see the moonlight and the wire both shimmer in shade, and the wire splash every acid to them thrash around. I see the splashing stop, go still again. I see Jodorana, the cat, stretch and sprawl as dark magic evaporates from her paws. I can see her form emerge as a rightful fairy queen. Once more. I see all this happen, but I never see Morgan come back up a wire again. Babe? Morgan? I'm yelling at the lake. I'm yelling at the place where she disappeared, but nothing's happened. I try to take a step forward, get that my feet is screwed, and I fall down to my knees in the sand. Shit. I'm yelling at myself. How useless I was, like always. Please, no. I drag myself to the wire's edge. I can see Maddie rushing over towards me. I don't care. She's not the one who's important right now. I strain my eyes for any trace of her. Why hasn't she come back up yet? I mean, I know she can't hold her breath for a very long time, but this is pushing it, even for her.
Tara.
I'm sure that if I turn my head, I can see Maddie. But I don't want to. I know Maddie's there. That isn't the problem. My fingertips scratch at the smooth surface of the lake. It washes away the sand grains under my fingernails. Just a little bit further and I can pull myself out to the lake. I'll find her. I'll bring her back.
Tara.
I can feel her hands slip under my arms as she pulls me to my feet. Like always, someone else is taking care of me. Let me go, Mads. I need to help Morgan. She went in, but...
Tara!
I finally turn to look at her, and she's crying.
Tara, she's gone.
I don't want to believe her. It can't be true. Not after everything we went through. You're wrong. She can't be gone. We were supposed to go home together. We were supposed to come back with us. She was supposed to... All the things we were supposed to do come in my mind at once. Even as I try to push them away. I collapse to Maddie's arms, sobbing. She hugs me tightly. I can feel her own tears dripping down onto the back of my neck.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm happy for them. I really am. I think Mads has tried to hide it from me. I can hear the smiles and excitement in her voice, even when they don't show up on her face. And the way she looks at Addie, the way they hold hands. She's just really delicate in a way I've never seen her before. The change is obvious. I've got to be supportive, right? Any good friend would be. It's just... Our last few days in Eisenfeld feel like they're gone in an instant. I guess I'm also kinda zoned out during them. It's hard to describe, but none of it feels real. It's like I'm watching myself in one of my own videos. I can hear my voice, hear myself laugh and joke, but that's not me. I'll be sitting in the living room and look at a clock and it'll be midnight. I won't even remember doing anything else that day, and then I'll just go to sleep right there on the couch. I can't go back into that room. And it's like that for however long we have left. It's all hazy. I don't even remember packing. And then we're at the train station, getting ready to board. Abby is pointing at everything and asking all kinds of questions. I don't think she's ever seen a train before. Mads is so patient with her. She even seems to enjoy explaining all this stuff. They're good together. Before we get on board, Mads grabs my arm and pulls me aside.
Hey, listen.
She says,
I just want you to know that...
I interrupt her. I'm okay, Mads, really. You don't have to worry. I flash her the old grin and finger guns. I've done it so many times on camera when I was sick or tired that I don't think even Maddie can see my heart isn't really in it this time. At least I hope not. She wraps her arms around me anyway.
I just want you to know that I'm here for you.
I can feel the tears want to come out. I'm not gonna let them. I wrench my eyelids shut and take a deep breath. That's all I've got. My pride. Mad steps back, hands on my shoulders. She smiles at me. Abby smiles at me. Both of them have this look of pity in their eyes that they don't even try to hide. That's the last thing I want.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Maddie says, and she leads me onto the train. Abby's a big bundle of giggles and excitement. You'd think it was already Christmas by how she's acting. Then again, it's probably better than Christmas for her.
I can't believe we're finally leaving. I never thought this day would come. I never even dreamed about it. And now, it's a little scary.
Abby says, her eyes shining. She's literally vibrating in her seat. It's scary for me to leave too. Just not in the same way. I realize I'm staring at her too late. Our eyes meet and I look away towards the window, but before I do, I see that look on her face again. Pity, mixed with guilt. She doesn't even say much after that, at least not that I can hear. She and Mads kinda just whisper to each other while I stare out the window, watching the forests and mountains pass by. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was just starting to have all these plans. Things were starting to feel certain again, and now... there had to be some other way. There had to be. I'm not sure who to be angry at. I don't know who to blame.
Blame Evelyn.
Hours pass. It's hard to tell. Abby falls asleep with her head on Maddie's shoulder, and Maddie just keeps shooting me these concerned glances every time she looks up from the book she's reading. She doesn't say anything, though. She probably doesn't know what to say. I sure as hell don't. I lay my head against the glass. It's cool, and the way my head bounces off it as the train goes along is kinda soothing. I wonder how this train ride would have gone if... would I be the one with my head on Morgan's shoulder, sleeping like Abby is with Matt's? I'm glad they're getting their happy ending. They deserve it. They really do. But what about what Morgan deserved? What about what I deserved? It doesn't feel fair. It doesn't feel right.
If anything, blame me, Tara, because I must have done something wrong. Because it doesn't seem like Morgan survived. I probably messed up something.
But it does feel real. I wish it didn't feel so real. I sigh. They look so content, the two of them. A good friend would be happy for them. God, I wish I could be.
Stepping foot in our apartment again elicits a strange mix of emotions. There's a relief of being home, an elation of having Abigail here with me. But there's a lingering sorrow from one notable absence. Morgan should be here too. Tara makes jokes, blows off personal inquiries, and avoids showing any sign of the intense pain she's feeling. I have to imagine she fears of me too. Everything I say to her is met with a hesitation before she responds. She hasn't looked me eye for days. She told me that she doesn't blame me. How could she not? We all know that I could have changed this. When time came to act, I froze, and Morgan paid for it. There's the thump-thump of scurrying paws from one of the bedrooms as BT hears a door, and both Tara and I smile as we watch a cat bolt down the hall towards us. I can't help but think of Joe Dorado. I'm sure Tara can't either. Still, Tara kneels down, and BT leaps into her arms, nuzzling her face as she tries to kiss her head. I miss you too, buddy. It's good to see you. She places him back on the ground, and he makes his way over to me, purring and winding between my legs. I let him show his affection for a minute before he stops. But Abigail, he's normally not great around new people. and I told her to brace for the cold shoulder. Hopefully she's not too disappointed after so many years making friends with the forest animals. Oh, hello, you must be BT. Aren't you the cutest little thing? Abigail kneels down on the ground, rather than hiss. He looks at her face instead. It seems her affinity for animals wasn't left behind in the forest. Meanwhile, Tara drops her bags and passes by. Hey you guys, have fun with the boy. I'm gonna head up to my room. I want to say something. I need to say something, but words fail me. There's nothing I can say or do that hammering. I watched her go, feeling like each step gulfed between the squirrels. I gave Abigail the tour of the place, show her our room, kitchen, living room, explain each modern appliance and convenience. She listens intently. I pause outside Tara's closed bedroom, wondering if I should knock. I don't. We return to the living room and settle down on the couch. Abigail's gaze sweeps over everything. I know she's bursting with questions to ask. She keeps it all inside for now. For now, it's just the two of us, finding solace in each other. She doesn't blame you, no? I turn my head to face Abigail. Wait, it can read minds too. Didn't tell me about that one. I'm not the one who's easy to read, Madison. Both knew you did everything you could. Even it takes her time for her to process it. I'm sure she's aware as I am deep down. I might not know her that well, but I know she's a good person. You're too. Morgan gave her life so the three of us could survive. She earned that gift. All of us. A thud behind us makes me jump as I roll towards the stairs, half expecting Evelyn to jump out at us again. It's gonna be a long time before I can shake that fear. But it's not her, of course. It's Tara, back again. She's out for one of her suitcases, making faltering eye contact with us. I can't tell she's not sure how to feel. The fact she came back down here is a good sign, right? I want to reach out and offer some real help, but I know she has to do this at her own pace. Maybe if I just reach out a little. Hey, Abigail and I are going to maybe order some pizza for dinner. You want us to order for some you two and get Hawaiian? She looks at me like I'm speaking her language. Awkward silence makes me immediately regret my offer. After a moment, she smiles. It's small, only on her face for a moment, but it's real. The first one I've seen since she left behind Eisenfeld. You hate it when I order Hawaiian. Last time I did, talk about how it wasn't unnatural for 10 minutes straight. Is that a no? The fleeting smile widens. This time it stays there. On my side, Abigail smiles too. Tara sniffles, and for a moment, it looks like she's going to cry. With a small cough, she suppresses it, instead giving a small nod. There's no way I'm missing out on a chance to make you experience the joy of pineapple on pizza. You're on. Having said her piece, Tara turns and heads back upstairs with her bag. I can tell that this between us is still going to take a long time to fully repair. But I know that as long as we're on the same team, we'll get through it. We've proven that time and time again. We'll always share our fears of the future and regrets toward the past. All have time to face them and to grow. Because that's the best way to honor Morgan's sacrifice. We're going to live our lives to the fullest, without regrets. And we're going to do it together. trying to read this again. I shall let her mourn. She'll pay for this. I promise I'll make it up to you. This seems like there's another choice, but it never came up. Yeah, because everyone was supposed to be seeing. Third major choice. Choose I promise to make it up to you. This requires learning the same after our first choice and a second option. I'm going to save after the first choice and picking the second option. Just looking at another source to see if this is correct. Fine, chirps, I'll be right back. Please excuse me. I think I know what to do. Let me see. I have to go back to where... And one of the guys has said I had to pick, I promise to make it up to you in order to get a good ending. But maybe that was inaccurate. Maybe I have to go with this one. You're right. And it's also with, I'm not alone anymore. We can do this together. From what I gathered, and like, in both timelines, in both outcomes, they like one or the other, they'll always like with Maddie, she's like, I should have been there. Like she was racked with guilt. And then it's with like, with not Tara, with Morgan, she too like, sometimes she'll feel guilty. Or like, yeah, causing Jodorod to like, prematurely like have Evelyn transported to the fairy grove. So what if it's this one? Process of elimination. I think I went with one way or another, and tonight I promise to make up to you. It must be this one then.
You're right.
It's simple. I take a deep breath, clear my head as best I can. I'm willing my entire life for this. My entire bloodline has led to this point. A chance to end all the pain I've endured. To save someone I love. To make sure the countless people carry this burden before me will be avenged. And to make sure that no one else will get hurt. How it goes from here, and it's just up to me. It's up to all of us. Around us, the wind quickens and grows in intensity. A bright full moon looms high over us. One last time, I nod at Maddie and Abigail. Okay, let's go. Thanks, Predex. This must be it. All this is building up to this. Alright, this season's same.
Morgan.
She's evolving.
I knew
She's a Pokemon. So far, still the same.
And yet predictable. You have all this pity. Soon I'll have to... You see, I've grown entire...
You'll still be.
Jodorata. She's like the key. And she's so cute.
You. So, you're here too.
Yeah, be a friend,
Fitting.
cat.
I tell... Your is...
Alright, Morgan and Jodorata are trying to force their way towards Evelyn. She's being protected by magic. Like before, Evelyn's charging up an attack. Then Morgan gets pierced by that magic. And she's in terrible pain. Alright, Evelyn gets transported.
Morgan, are you all right? I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't. My own power is still weak. Not nearly enough to match Evelyn's.
Alright, Jodorata earned a side of caution again. And she transported Evelyn for because her powers aren't up to snuff.
Of course. She's alive. I don't...
I said, I'm dumb as bricks, babe. It'll take more than head trauma to hurt me. Yeah. Is there any...
I can take a...
I'm fine.
Save. 24 and my heart pounds as Abigail and I arrive in the fairy grove. This place has been the setting of most of my favorite memories here in the forest. I never guessed it would be where everything would end. I could feel the fairies, my subjects, watching them close by. They don't show themselves, but their presence are like tiny little pressure points on my consciousness. Alright, it's pretty much so far as the scene.
How do you...
Maddie, she's preparing, she's absorbing all the powers of the forest and the moon.
I have... The fairy said that we're... For what?
Always.
Nothing when you can, but now, well, I love.
And Evelyn's arrival.
So, nice man, now you will.
I'm gonna assume as soon as Tara and Morgan and Jodorata, they are transported into the fairy girl, that's when, if we done things correctly, it should diverge.
You're so... What's wrong? You know, really? Looking for... I knew it! Your gifts are waste. What? All of your...
Yeah.
See you.
And then she's showing Maddie them false visions of like her friends being slaughtered. I swear, after this, I want to buy the soundtrack for this visual novel. Alright, this should be it. This should be when things are different. Our feet touch solid ground, and Tara immediately loses her balance. I grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Jodorata pants heavily, the magic having taken a heavy toll on her. Maddie and Abigail and Evelyn are on the far side of the lake. Only Abigail seems to notice us. Even from a distance, terror on her face is clear. Come on, they need your help. Tara takes one step forward and falls to the ground, clutching her ankle. Shit! Just then, Maddie screams in pain, or in horror, a sick feeling in my stomach. All three of us turn to look, although there's nothing new to be seen. I know from experience that doesn't mean she isn't in pain. Abigail's tugging on her arm, but Maddie doesn't react at all. She must be beyond even feeling it. And just behind her, Evelyn, a familiar-looking ball of sinister light, is forming, sparkling in the moonlight. Its tendrils stroked and jag with familiar hunger. Maddie doesn't even know. Evelyn turns back and looks at us, a sadistic grin on her face. Tendrils of magic shift, and a feeling of pending doom fills my lungs. I look back at her, who scowls at her foot as she tries to move. There's no way she'll be able to. I don't have long to act. I turn to run, to confront Evelyn myself. I don't know what else to do. Everything has gone wrong. All that matters to me at this point is that Maddie and Tara get out of here. If I have to die for that to happen, then so be it. I hesitate, just slightly. My leg wavers as I try to step forward. It's enough for Tara to grab my arm, grimacing through the pain.
Where are you going?
Stop her! Tara grips tighter.
Not without me, you aren't.
Tara, you can't.
Neither can you. I'm not letting you throw yourself away. Not again.
Something small paws at my leg, and I look down, see Jodorata staring up at me. Both of you. As sweet as they are, isn't time for sentimentality. Every second we spend talking is a second wasted.
Morgan, the moonlight!
I glance up at the sky, but don't notice anything different. The moon shines out on Maddie and Evelyn, surely invigorating them both. However, it's obvious in the situation that Evelyn is better at using it. What about it?
It makes magic stronger. With enough of it and our magic, we can stop her.
Whose magic? Yours and Maddie's. Her eyes glisten in the moonlight as she stares up at me.
No, Morgan. Mine and yours.
What? Can't even keep the exasperation out of my voice. I don't have time for her to mess around. Jodorana nimbly climbs up my leg and torso, my heavy sweat protecting me from the pain of her claws. She perks on my shoulder.
Love is its own form of magic. It makes the impossible possible.
Hi.
And I know you have plenty of that.
Yeah, she has a oodles. I turn to face Tara, who's been listening everywhere. Despite it all, she gives me an encouraging smile.
I don't know anything about magic, and I'm still figuring this love thing out. But I know I believe in you, Morgan.
Aww.
Go kick her ass!
I breathe in deeply. I could try to stop her myself, and if I had to die for it, I would. What General says sounds crazy. Everything about this is crazy. And I don't want to die. Okay. I'm putting all my trust in Jodorada and in Tara. Just like I know they're putting their trust in me. I won't let them down. With one arm, I help keep Jodorada in place. As fast as I can, I run heading straight for Maddie and Evelyn.
Now do you understand? Everything that you've done still wasn't enough. Even cheating death itself. Now, join them.
Barely on the periphery of my awareness, I can see magical energy coalescing behind her. A spell that's intent to end my life. I need to react. I need to move out of the way or do something. I can't. I'm frozen. I can't tear my gaze away from the sight of Morgan and Tara. I couldn't protect them either. I couldn't save them. Maybe I deserve this too. I wasted the second chance I was given. Maybe I. Another person cuts through the haze of my mind. No sun and spark, but clarity.
Madison!
She must have been calling my name for a while.
Madison! It isn't real! You aren't alone!
Her words cut through my despair like a hero's sword. I lock eyes with her, and I welcome her into my own mind. She's so vibrant, so present, that she forces out Evelyn. Everything I was doing just moments before, all the fear and horror is swept away, and is replaced with only one thing: love. She helps me make myself again. Time itself has stopped, or rather, it doesn't exist here. Right now, only two people in the universe. I'm aware that it's only vision and not reality. Yet, somehow, it's more than that. Perhaps it's a different kind of magic. We're surrounded by light, stars flicker. Watch and see what will happen next. When it's both myself and Abigail, it's not just a version of ourselves that we were here and now. Rather, it's our future together. The two of us, happily laughing, smiling, growing old. It only takes me for an instant to understand. She's the one imagining it, sharing this with me the same way that the fairies did. This isn't just a wish. It's a possibility. It's a promise. Both in my mind and in the real world, I take her hands. I don't worry about Evelyn, because in my heart, I know that we've already won. I look Abigail in the eyes, and I just say 2 words. I do. I focus on the feeling of her hands against mine, and acknowledge that she's with me. I steady my breathing, face back towards the scene that Evelyn's conjured. Only, now do I notice the imperfections there. Morgan's sweater is the wrong color. Tara's hair clips are the wrong shape. Even the markings on Jodhara's fur are different. You liar. I should have known. There were more than just more than illusions. It was always illusions with her. I almost fell for the same trick twice. But it won't happen again. Before my eyes, fake images flicker and then dissipate, vanishing entirely. For the first time, Evelyn takes a step backwards, shaken by my resolve. The spell she had been charging collapses into nothingness. She shudders yet again, harder than before. She shakes so hard that it looks like she might fall apart. But she doesn't. When she faces me again, there's still murder in her eyes. Evelyn takes a decisive step forward, outstretches her hand towards me. She opens her mouth, bearing rows and rows of teeth at me. I feel Abigail press into my side, and the vision disappears. Just then, I spot Morgan running towards us, Jodharada in her arms, the real Morgan, with the real Jodharada. As they approach, I feel Jodharada's thoughts colliding with mine. She sends me an apology for the signal, conveying in an instant everything that had happened. Then, she sends me a request, along with 2 words. I'm ready.
Maddie! The lake!
Even Evelyn turns around to see what Morgan's talking about. Then, without warning, Morgan turns and dashes into the pond with Jodharada, still in her arms, submerging them both in the water as they vanish from sight. Tara skips to a stop, watching the spot where they disappear as the shimmering surface of the pond scatters moonlight. I understand. What I hope is the last time I drop the magic that the fairies have entrusted me with it. I coax it out of every crook and cranny of the forest. From the frozen ground under our feet to the highest reaches of the tallest trees, I implore the forest to help me. In an instant, I can feel her response. From the fairies hidden just out of sight. From the forest spirit waiting forlornly in its grove. From Alma's mother, her child, taken from her unfairly. From Morgan and Jodharada, putting their fates in my hands. From the very moon itself. I move with the easy confidence of doing something that I know I was born to do. All my short time as a fairy queen has been building up to this moment. I step forward, bolstered with energy, and no longer afraid. I feel out the gap gaping hole where Evelyn's mind should be. The black vial, reminder of the existence she forsook, and that lies that she stole. I find her like a roach, skittering and afraid, and I bind her. I'm sure that I sears like fire. She shudders and shivers and quakes in the moonlight. Moon sickness. After that, I let go. I release it all the magic and the power that was given to me, and it flow out of my fingertips on its way back to its rightful owner. I can see the arc of the magic as it descends into the lake, where I know Jodorata is waiting for it. Then, as the last visions of it leave my body, the visions of it disappear, and the warmth of the moonlight vanishes, leaving me cold. The thousands of voices in consciousness quiet, and then go still, leaving me all alone in my own head once more. My dress returned to its proper form, as just a jacket, and the flowers wither and shrivel away into non-existence, not death. The crown of my head crumbles to dust, brushing past my ears before it's blown away. At the same time, Morgan resurfaces and swims to the shore, where Tara's waiting for her. The moonlight is endlessly refracted through the water, where it shimmers and sparkles. Beneath the surface, I can see her. Jodorata crests back through the surface, her true form restored as she's accepted the mantle of Fairy Queen once more. She's amazing. Jodorata's true form as a Fairy Queen is a beautiful woman, garbed in an ornate white and blue dress, the snowflake ornament. A shining dress the color of fresh-born snow adorns her, glaring as bright as stars overhead. Water streams down her in little rivulets, some turning to ice or frost on the way. She's breathtaking. My dress was pretty, but it is suiting nearly the same way the role of Fairy Queen seems to suit her. Even Evelyn is speechless. Jodorata closes her eyes for just a moment, her breathing slow, almost imperceptible, but just enough that I involuntarily step backwards. Her movements mirror the ones I performed just moments ago. Jodorata's stance is more experienced, more graceful, but I recognize it. She's calling upon the forest's magic. Then she raises one hand high. The moon seems to glimmer at her fingertips. In one swift motion, she slices downward, moonlight trailing behind her. It pierces Evelyn like a spear, fatal and true. Her whole body convulses as her moon sickness wreaks terrible havoc on her. Her flesh bubbles and rolls as it tries to escape the dying spirit within. It's a gruesome sight. I look away, turning instead to Abigail. She holds me tightly. As I watch Jodorata approach the shore, I hear the buzzing of the fairies just out of sight as they start to return to greet their queen. I don't have to be connected to the forest to know that it's rejoicing. It's over. I won. I stand on the shore, hardly daring to move. I keep expecting Evelyn to reappear, more powerful and furious. Or worse, for all this to be an illusion as well. But it isn't. Not a trace of Evelyn remains, neither body nor soul. Jodorata stands on the ground where last was. The fairy queen's eyes are closed in mourning. Not over losing Evelyn, of course, but over losing the fairy she had once been. I look down at myself, and my rag look closer once more, my flesh and blood body. I shiver a little in the breeze. It's a miraculous feeling. Then I turn to and pull Abigail towards me as we wrap our arms around each other in the biggest hug imaginable. None of us say anything. We don't have to. From the side of the lake, Morgan and Tara approach us. Tara's limping, leaning on Morgan for support. They both look a little bruised, not too badly off. Abigail and I walk over to meet them.
You did it, huh? You really did it.
Yeah, we did. It's still sinking in.
Morgan, Tara, are both of you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm good too. Messed up my ankle when we got here, but it's nothing too bad.
And your head.
Hey now, I already said not to worry about that one.
For better or worse, it really is impossible to face Tara. She could have died several times within the last half hour. Here she is, cracking jokes. I really admire that about her. Are you sure you're alright, Morgan? Kind of jumped into the water.
And it was totally badass.
Yes, I'm positive. Thank you for worrying about me, though.
That's what family's for.
Yeah, family. Two of them exchange a smile. As they do, I look up to the sky once again, and just for a moment, I close my eyes. In my head, I offer a word of thanks to the forest for its protection and for everything it did for me. A chilly breeze blows in response. Cloud buzzing fills the air, and watch swarm fairies as they rush towards us from the trees. I step back, stand beside my friends as the fairies arrive, Dresley fluttering above Jodorata's fan. Bright smile illuminates her face as her people welcome her home. They don't speak, their need for human language now gone. They don't acknowledge me at all. I strain to spot hi or Phil or Annan, but I can't. I'm sure they're there, amongst the rest of the hive, but they don't pay me any mind at all. Maybe that's for the best.
So this is like really cool.
She and Morgan both watch me, someone awestruck.
When we get home, Mads, you've gotta write an autobiography. Either that or the best fantasy novel ever. I'm sure you can make millions off the book deal.
I wrap my arm around Abigail. I'm good. I've got everything I need right here. Abigail grins, putting her arm around me in turn. Tara groans and makes exaggerated gagging noise.
Okay, if you're gonna be that sappy all the time, then...
Morgan interrupts whatever the consequence will be by leaning forward and kissing Tara on the lips. That shuts her up fast.
Then we'll just have to outdo them, right?
Hey, the second or third time ever. Tara looks like she doesn't know what to say, but in a good way. As we all laugh, Jodorata approaches us, the rest of the fairies forming a cloud overhead.
So, it's over. There's much to be done. The forest will need time to heal and recover. It will take years, but it will happen. Thank you, all of you. Mere words cannot express how grateful I am, how grateful the forest is. Especially to you, Morgan and Abigail. Your family has suffered so much over the years.
That's right. Jodorata is there with Morgan throughout everything. She's the only one who can even come close to really understanding what Morgan's been through.
It's over now, though. Just like the forest, it'll take time to heal and recover. But we'll be okay.
I know you will.
Jodorata faces away from me, looking out towards the forest at large and towards the waiting cluster of fairies. Her domain and her people.
What about the folks back in Eisenfeld? What'll happen to them?
I imagine they'll recover from the glamour rather quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even remember Evelyn's existence.
Damn, that's rough.
There might be some difficulty as they figure out who will manage their affairs.
She turns back to us, smiling. In particular, she looks at Morgan.
But I don't imagine any of you will be around to concern yourselves with that.
Hell yeah!
Right.
At the same time, Morgan and Tara reach for each other's hands. They smile at each other, meeting halfway.
And you, Abigail, are you looking forward to leaving?
Certainly. I've heard so much about the rest of the world from Madison and from Tara already that I can't wait to see it myself. Although, I'm a little nervous about, what were they called?
Oh, airplanes.
Yes, those. I do hope they're safe.
She looks at me for support, and I put my arm around her. It'll be fine. I promise. She'll have a lot to get used to in the modern world, but it seems like she's just as excited to experience it as I have to show her. Even Morgan has some acclimating to do after spending her whole life with Eisenfeld's limited amenities. It's fine though. As Morgan mentioned, we have so much time. The Fairy Queen smiles at us again.
I see. If you don't mind, I'd like to show you just one last bit of magic. Something long overdue.
The four of us look at each other, then nod in assent. Lead the way. Adair takes around the pod to the far side, right to the boundary of bare ground and covered snow. She kneels down, scraping together a mound in her hands, while the rest of the fairies watch from above in reverent silence, their usual keening muted for now. Ball of snow in Adair's hand is shaped and smoothed out as she alternates between scraping and patting it. Soon I realize the form is taking that one of the fairies. Adair then gathers other materials from the forest debris: pine needles, a soggy leaf, a couple tiny pebbles, and more objects that I can't see. She arranges the pebbles on her snow sculpture to form a face. Then she deftly weaves together a few sodden pine needles, ties them around the back of the head. I realize that they're supposed to be glasses, or at least an imitation of them.
Madison, it's you!
As Adair wraps the leaf around the snow fairy, I realize that Abigail's right. It's not an exact replica, of course, but it's definitely supposed to be me. Once it's complete, Adair lifts the tiny model from the ground, holding it in her cup hands like a treasure. For a second, I think she's going to hand it over to me, but she walks right past, heads to the shore of the pond. With her back to us, she lifts her arms, holding the tiny sculpture afloat. The moonlight shines down on her, illuminating the snow in her hands. The air around starts to glimmer and sparkle, the light of the moon refracting off of nothing. Adair's whole body glows with a soft white aura that's brightest in her hands. Then, the little fairy in her hands flutters to life and flies to the air. After just 2 beats of its fragile wings, it turns and joins the rest of the swarm. It's immediately accepted into the fold. The Fairy Queen turns back to face us, the sparkling magic now calm once more.
A tribute in your honor. This was the first birth of our people in over a century, ever since I was first bound. Through this little one, your memory will live on in these woods.
Thank you. It's a real honor. It's a bit strange to me that they should choose me as the model, rather than Morgan, who she knows better, or Abigail, who's far more intimately connected with the forest. After all, it's not like I did a whole lot as a fairy queen. Still, the gesture is touching. I watch Little forever as long as I can, until it's suddenly into the rest and impossible to keep track of. Tara's positively green with envy.
Before you leave tomorrow, will you come join me for a final time? We have one last farewell to make.
She looks at Abigail as she says it. Abigail's eyes widen, and then she nods.
We've got a late train, so it's easy to do.
You already got us tickets home.
Hell yeah! One of us has to be on top of things around here.
She smirks, and I playfully smack her shoulder. Going home. Just the thought of it is exciting. The prospect of returning to our normal lives, without having to fight for them. But now, it feels kind of like a dream. But for once, one that I know will come true. Once again, I wake up before Abigail does. The bed isn't even big enough for the both of us, but it didn't stop her from getting a full night's sleep. She lays nestled against my side, breathing peacefully, while I contemplate the sunlight streaming in. No matter where Tara and I travel to, I'm always looking forward to going home. That's especially true now. It feels weird to imagine this time tomorrow, but I'll be on a plane over the sea. We still have a long day ahead of us, though. Our train doesn't depart until the afternoon, and then it's ours to the city. At least it'll be much more cheerful than my trip out here, when it was just Tara and me. As long as I can, I just remain in bed, cuddling with Abigail. It's so nice to be able to turn off my brain and relax. No deadlines, no threats, no flickering in and out of existence. Peace. It isn't too long before her eyes flutter and drift open. She yawns, cuddling even closer. Without moving the rest of my body, I turn my head to face her, and our noses brush together. Good morning.
Good morning, Madison.
How'd you sleep?
It was the best sleep I've had in 200 years.
But what is up with that face? She smirks, and I laugh too. That joke never gets old. Fitting. Abigail moves even closer, draping herself across my arm and shoulder like a cat. Her hair falls across my face, and I blow it away with a playful puff of air.
What about you?
Fair and I haven't months. It's true. We both passed out very quickly after getting back to the cabin last night. Even the excitement of the day's events couldn't keep us up.
Will our bed in America be this comfortable?
Oh, it's even better. Although BT, our cat, really likes to sleep up there, so you might have to fight him for the spot.
BT will have to find somewhere new to sleep because I don't want to share you.
She shooes away an imaginary cat with her hand. I love her. Maybe you'll like Morgan. She's gotta be used to having cats around by now. Just about accounts, technically.
Our home will be so lively, won't it?
Absolutely.
I can't wait.
Me either. The sounds and smells of Morgan and Tara preparing breakfast wafting into the bedroom eventually starts back into gear. I pack what little clothes I brought while Abigail gets dressed.
Good morning.
Meowdy meow.
Please don't say that ever again. But, good morning.
Hello. What are we eating today?
Wow, you don't waste any time, huh?
I've wasted a lot of time not eating, and I intend to fully make up for it.
You're in luck. I brought over all the food I had at home, so there's plenty.
She sets a platter of pastries on the table, and Abigail immediately dual wields a blueberry muffin and an everything bagel. Wait, you already went all the way to town and back, and then make breakfast?
Yes.
Isn't she amazing?
Morgan blushes. That might be the first time I witnessed that. Crumbs littered the table. Aftermath, Abigail's enthusiastic eating. I never met someone so delighted just to be eating food.
Have as much as you'd like. I'll bring the rest with us on the train.
I'm not sure we're gonna have to worry about leftovers.
Abigail grins in agreement. After we finish, I help take all the dishes back to the kitchen and set them by the sink. Morgan starts washing them right away.
I'm not sure who I'm washing these for, but it feels wrong to just leave them dirty.
What will happen in this place once we're gone? She shrugs.
I'll leave the key in my shop. I don't really care beyond that. It's nice to not have to.
She wipes the plates dry with a towel, then comes back into the living room. The rest of the cabin is already immaculate. The blankets are folded, the furniture is realigned, everything is in its place. I'd even say it's tighter than the day we arrived. I give my bedroom a final once-over, looking for anything that I might have left behind. Of course, there isn't anything. I shut the door behind me. Action has a sense of finality to it. Everyone else is waiting for me in the living room.
So we're going out into the woods one last time, right?
Yes. I need to say goodbye to a friend.
Whoa, you know someone else in the forest? Is it Elvis?
Really? Really? You're never gonna let that go, are you?
Who's Elvis?
Don't worry about it. Tara's just being dumb.
Aren't I always?
You got me there. Anyway, you'll see when we arrive. I don't want to spoil the surprise. Plus, I want Abigail to be able to share a piece for farewell. Especially remember what she told me about Fairy Queen and the Forest Spirit. We head outside into the forest. For the first time since we got to Eisenfeld, it's not that cold out. In fact, it's a bit warm. I wonder if that's a coincidence, or has something to do with Evelyn being gone. Neither would surprise me. We haven't gotten far when Jodora suddenly appears, popping into sight just a few feet away. Her arrival is silent. No smoke or sound, anything like that. Just a second it's empty, and the next, she's there.
Good morning.
Morgan and Tara both flinch at her sudden arrival. Abigail and I are unaffected.
I've been waiting for you. I could feel the four of you into the forest.
That's awesome! So your fairy sense started tingling?
Fairy sense tingling. Jodora tilts her head perplexed. Tara really needs to learn her audience out here.
Anyway, if you're prepared, I'll take you all the rest of the way. It would take far too long to walk.
The five of us join hands. Jodora standing between Morgan and me. Her hands are cold, but not so unpleasantly so. In the time that it takes for me to blink, we're telling her to teleport to the grove of ancestral trees. Even without being one with the forest, the magic in this place is palpable. It soaks into the earth and trees, and the air is sweet. We approach this ancestral grove with careful, quiet steps. The destruction that Evelyn caused is more prevalent here. Streaks of ash still blemish the surrounding trees, painful reminders of the one she slew. Just ahead, I can see the clearing where I know the forest spirit will be. Jodora steps aside, gesturing for Abigail and I to continue on. We do. When the spirit comes into view, I can hear Tara gasp from behind me. The spirit looks even weaker than the last time I saw it. If previously it looked old, now it looks downright ancient. Its once terrifying eyes have lost their luster. Its wooden body is even more knotted and warped than before. And it's so small.
Is this your friend?
Without turning around, Abigail nods.
For all these years we've been together. It was a forest spirit who saved my soul when Evelyn came for my body.
Abigail reached out a hand, going to the forest spirit's side. Like every time before, I also keep my distance.
Abigail.
I know. It's time, isn't it?
Jeldorada nods. The forest spirit peers down at the girl by its side. I'm sure that it loves her back. Abigail takes a step back, and Jeldorada moves to her side. Then, the fairy queen raises a palm and presses it against the forest spirit. The sensation of magic gathering is familiar to me by now, even though this time it's flowing past me, not into me. Jeldorada calls life from the surrounding trees. Here, where life is more vibrant, the ground ripples underneath our feet, surging with unseen power. The sunlight beaming onto us feels warmer. Everything is gloriously happily alive. The forest spirit's twisted form starts to change and morph, not in a painful way, like how Evelyn died, but more peaceful. Jagged shards of wood soften and retract. Its two legs start to stitch themselves together to one solid trunk. Its arms stiffen, reaching outward and upward, slowly regaining the colossus height that it once possessed. Roots appear and bury themselves underground, as the forest for itself rises a little to accommodate. I remember now that Abigail mentioned before that one of the fairy queen's duties was to help the forest spirit pass on. When Jeldorada passing for so long and missing for so long, it was impossible. I wonder how many decades or centuries this one had existed before meeting Abigail. No wonder all the trees here have been such vibrance. No wonder there's the center of life in the forest. Just like the process that made Fairy Queen, there's a little pomp and flair to the transformation. But instead, it feels more intimate and calm. And Jeldorada retracts her hand, and the magic dissipates once again. Everything is still and silent. Abigail says goodbye to the forest spirit, just turning to tree. Abigail kneels on the ground before it, the spirit eye being the only recognizable part of it. Abigail falls to her knees at the base of the newborn tree. The spirit's great eye slowly slides down the trunk, a final magical motion, until it's level with her face. Despite the tears in her eyes, Abigail manages a smile.
Hello, old friend. Thank you for everything you've given me. Not just company, but another chance at life itself. I'll miss you. I really will. More than I'll miss anything else here. I'm sorry I wasn't around much lately, but I hope you know that I was very happy. Even when it was just us. Even when there was no one else.
She reaches up, touching her hand to the tree, just like the Fairy Queen did. Except it isn't a regal, powerful touch. It's delicate, and soft. She presses her forehead against the tender bark, not bothering to wipe away the tears.
And I hope you know that I'll be even happier now. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be okay.
Abigail raises her for a long moment. The forest spirit's eye watches her as best as it can, for as long as it can. Slowly, it goes dim. The red light fades to gray, and then the same plain brown as the rest of the tree. Within moments, it's indistinguishable from the rest of the forest. Abigail looks up and notices the change. She brushes her hand against the sightless eye, and then she rises to face Jeldorada.
Thank you.
I'm sure you made its life that much more wonderful as well.
I hope so. Tara, do we still have time before we have to board our train?
Couple hours, yeah.
If it's no trouble, I'd like to return to the Fairy Grove one final time.
I'd be happy to take you.
Tara and Morgan nod in approval. They both been keeping quiet, although that's only unusual with Tara. Still, I'm glad she's being considered for this solemn mood. Once more, Jeldorada takes our hands and transports us to the fairy clearing. There's no evidence of what took place last night. While there aren't any deer this time, a few birds are in their nests. All's right in the grove. It's a little strange to not instantly feel the presence of the fairies in my mind. I'm sure they're close by, but like usual, they keep their distance. As soon as we gain our balance, Abigail recklessly starts to head for the shore. Tara taps me on the shoulder.
Hey, me and Morgan are gonna take a walk. Give you two a couple minutes.
Sure. Thanks. Two of them set off at a leisurely pace around the water. Jeldorada goes with them. She and Morgan will surely want to say goodbye as well. Abigail's already down by the water, and I move to join her. Her hand grasps mine, and she squeezes tightly. She breathes in deeply. I do the same. Air is crisp, but refreshing. This place has been so special to both of us that I am a little bit sad to leave it behind as well. I know that's something compared to how Abigail must feel. I don't speak. I'm sure that in her heart, Abigail's saying her final goodbye to this place. I'll let her be the first to speak. We stand there in comfortable silence for a while, hand in hand.
I said before that I had come to love the forest as much as I possibly could. But now, when we're about to leave, I realize that I was wrong. Because I love it more now than I ever have before. It isn't that I want to stay, but rather that I never had the opportunity to miss it. And now, on the eve of my departure, I'm sure that I will. I think there's a certain kind of love that comes from having something, but there's a different kind of love that can only come from losing it.
To my surprise, she isn't crying. In the past, when we talk like this, it's been accompanied with tears, both joyful and sad. But now, when I look at Abigail, she looks determined to be happy. Just because you leave something behind doesn't mean you've lost it. It just means that you have to learn to love it in a different way. When you look back on something and it makes you smile, that counts too. Love isn't just about moving forward. Sometimes it's about looking back. This place will always be special to you and to me in different ways.
What if I forget? What if someday I can't look back and remember what it looks like? What if I can't remember how it felt the first time we kissed? What if I forget how happy I am right now?
Even if you forget, you'll still carry it with you. It's still a part of you, who you are. It made you the person you are today. The memories aren't what's important. Support is how they help you grow. Go quiet again after that. I surprised even myself with those words. Huh? Ghostwood says, "Man, this isn't spicy stuff." Spicy stuff? Ghost and Cricket's being silly. And Jordan says, "Well, I'm crying now. That's a good thing." And I look back 5 or 10, or even 50 years from now. I wonder how I'll feel about this time in my life. Not just the forest and all the magical things that happened. Everything that led up to it. Working on Paranormal, and all we accomplished there. All the dreams that I put aside. Also, the new ones that instilled in me. I still have a lot to figure out, and feelings to sort out through. But now, the future doesn't seem too ominous and scary. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. From behind us, I can hear the sounds of Morgan and Tara approaching once more from their walk. I squeeze Abigail's hand, and she starts leading me back toward our friends.
Come on, let's go home.
All aboard! The train conductor yells out his iconic line, and there's a loud hiss as the train begins to move. It feels like something out of an old-timey film, but I suppose that's more than appropriate for how our journey has gone so far. Beside me, Abigail sits with a white-knuckle grip on the seats, alternating between staring out the window and making sure the ground is still beneath her. Across from me, Tara and Morgan sprawl across each other, all pretenses of not a couple abandoned. As for me, I drink it all
get
in,
a room.
with a smile on my face. Every one of us deserves this. We pull out of the station, and I gaze out the window alongside Abigail. On the way in, I remember how scary and foreboding the forest looked, and how it felt like entering another world. Now, on the way out, I certainly won't miss it, but I'm not afraid anymore. I wonder if De La Dora is watching us, somewhere out there.
Hey, Mads.
Of course Tara's the one to break the silence.
How proud do you think my folks will be that I finally got around to adding forged government documents to my criminal record?
I just have to laugh. I can't even be mad at her for this one, because there's no way we're getting Abigail into the country otherwise. I'm not sure how she did it.
That's understandable.
Maybe that's a brand of magic of her own.
What will be the first thing we do when we get back?
Asks Abigail.
Oh, you know we're gonna party!
From where her head rests on Morgan's lap, Tara still manages to strike a pose.
We've got New Year's coming up. Plus, Maddie's birthday is the day before.
Both Abigail and Morgan's eyes widen. I try to brush it off. Every year, Tara swears we're going to go all out for my birthday. Every year she takes like 2 drinks and passes out, or falls out of her bar stool, whichever comes first.
Morgan, Abby, both of you drink, right?
I do.
It's been quite a long time since I have, of course, but I'm certainly partial to it.
I bet
You
Abigail's a
both
drinker.
know what that means then, right?
Gonna get
Tara's
smashed.
question is met with 3 blank stares.
Drinking contest!
Oh god, Tara. Not again.
Come on, you're okay with Morgan and Abby watching you drunkenly sing MCR, right?
No, I'm not okay. While Tara launches into an extremely exaggerated version of my last birthday party for Morgan and Abigail's benefits, I find myself looking out the window, watching the world go by once again. There's so much that I'm looking forward to when we get home. Teaching Abigail about the world, going back to school. I'll also do my best to help Morgan take over the duties on the show. Maybe I'll even come back to guest star in an episode or 2.
She probably needs some, like, vaccines.
For so long, I wanted the world to slow down. Just a little bit. So I could catch up, figure things out, figure myself out. If there's one thing that being dead and hearing Abigail's stories taught me, it's that I don't want to look back later with regret. Just like I told her at the lake, we have a lot of good memories left to create. I intend to savor every minute of them. I listen to the conversation, laughing along even while I daydream about the future. My heart is happy here, even if my head's in the clouds right now. Abigail leans into my side, giggling at some joke whose punchline I missed, but I smile all the same. She'll make an optimist out of me yet. If there's one thing that we have now, it's time. And as for everything else, well, I'm sure the world won't mind if I keep it waiting just a bit longer.
Mm-hmm. Dad actually got it. Perfect ending. Everybody won. Except Evelyn. Eh? Evelyn's gone.
This life, we have so much time, just give it time. We have so much time. Oh, in this life, we have so much time, just give it time, give it time, give it time. Without light, oh, I heard you calling out for me, and everything felt right. Just give it time. We
I'm willing to bet there's something after the credits. Just like with the other endings. I mean, they mentioned the beach. Hopefully they're able to hit the beach and everything. And thanks for supporting our game. No cryptids were harmed in the making of this game. Hey, it's like Left 4 Dead 2. No zombies were harmed in the making of this game. Thank you for playing. Please, beach episode, please.
Madison, look! There it is!
Abigail reaches out the open window to point at the ocean, sparkling in the summer sun. My heart pounds. I hear the pure joy in her voice. Instant, the train pulls to a complete stop. She and Tara both for the door. Morgan grins at her and stands to follow them. I'm right behind her. Alright, gang, this is it. All four gals head to the beach for a day of fun in the sun. Tara's leaping for joy while wearing a Tara Normal t-shirt, complete with a UFO and rainbow. Maddie and Abigail are both in a light beachwear. Morgan has her hair cut short and watches them with a smile.
Smell that air. Feel that ocean breeze. Look at those crashing waves. I told you this place was awesome.
She looks back at us to make sure we're all as overjoyed as she is. Our excitement, you'd think she was the one who had never seen a beach before.
This is...
Her voice trails off as her head swivels around, sort of taking it all in. I suddenly step up behind her and take her hand. She doesn't look at me. The small squeeze she gives my hand. It's all I need to know she appreciates it. Ah, damn it. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I wish I was there too. You're incredible, huh? She closed her eyes and tilts her head up towards the sky, taking the summer glow.
It's better than I ever dared to imagine.
For a moment, I remember the glow that surrounded her the first time we read together. Was that the first time my heart stopped when I looked at her? It's happened so often that I've lost count. But now, I know her as a human for longer than I know her as a ghost. She still got that seeing otherworldly beauty that she had back then. Yeah, then man, I wish I was there too.
Thank you, Madison.
Abigail looks back to me and smiles.
For everything.
I know the kiss is coming before Abigail even starts to move. I'm more than ready for it. I wrap my arms around her and let her lips press against mine, our bodies perfectly pressed together.
You were
Abigail's
worth the
like,
wait.
Aww. We touch her head for a second, fingers intertwined. There's no need to see anything else. For once, Tara waits for us to finish before interjecting. Instantly separate, she's back to her boisterous self.
Are you guys coming or what?
Morgan puts her arm around Tara's shoulder as she waves us on. Not missing a beat, Tara pushes her long hair to the side so Morgan kisses her on the cheek.
Come on, I'll race you there.
You're on.
Those two turn out to be a surprising amount in common. Whatever store of energy they both draw, it seems to be infinite. Morgan and I go at a much similar pace. Even though she's more enthusiastic about going along with Tara's craziness, love does that, I guess.
You go ahead, babe. I'll catch up.
Me too. My swimsuit definitely isn't built for sprinting. Abigail gives me a nod and another quick pat. Tara tries to do the same, but Morgan pulls in on her for a full-on kiss. She pulls away. Tara looks completely stunned.
Better hurry, Abigail. Don't waste the head start.
That's the first time I've ever seen kiss used to give someone a tactical advantage. I can respect that. Abigail takes off running while Tara blinks away her days before dashing after her.
No fair!
Yes, it is! You have longer legs than me!
Morgan and I are left in the dust, both chuckling at our overzealous partners. I doubt either of us have expected someone so energetic to be such a perfect fit. We should probably go after them.
Lead the way.
Both take off behind our girlfriends, enter the water, and rush into their arms. I could barely feel the cold of the winter as Abigail's warmth envelops me.
And here I thought you were going to keep me waiting again.
We lean in for a kiss at the same time, our lips pressing together in a deep, warm union. Don't you worry, Abigail. I'll always be right behind you. The smile she gives me puts the sunlight to shame.
I know, Madison. I know.
Achievement acquired. In love with the ghost. We achieved the true ending. Yay! We did! It took some doing, some guesswork and research, but yeah, we achieved it. Everybody got out okay, except the most important part. Evelyn, she bit the dust. She became fairy dust. And yeah, the forests or the woods, they have their rightful queen restored. And everybody will do some healing and some tanning in the sun. Well, that's it for this stream, cause you're not, even for someone as energetic as me. That took a lot out of me. But I think I might do one more stream just for Love Letter 2 campaign. Cause while I am for like lovey-dovey mushy stuff, of course, I wanna bust some heads. Anyway, thank you much Dead Man, Jordan, Ghost Love, Carslane, Jinsen, You2 Go Funny, Guidance Epic Gamer, Bobby, and for any other people lurking there or having fun. I appreciate your time and company. Yeah. Well, I don't know, maybe I'll just be calling it a night. I'll let you know on the server and post on the channel if I'm just gonna call it a night or do a Left 4 Dead 2 campaign. Anyway, this is Vtuber Nivni Adair, and as you have, signing out. Take care, stay safe, stay nitty. Hope to see all of you. Hope you enjoy that, especially as I did. And Deadman says, see you next time, Piggy 3 carrot chicken. Where, Deadman? Where is this Pinky 3 carrot chicken? Well, alright. Later, Pinky 3 carrot chicken. Later, Deadman. Later, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye.